Good evening, my darling batlings. I hope everyone's had a wonderful day. I had a good time at my sister's birthday, and my bones are still crumbling to dust, having to come to terms with the fact that she is now 18.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, yeah. I also got to see some extended family members that I haven't seen in like 10 or so years. So, that also made me feel old because my baby cousins are now either in college or getting ready to go to college in a few years.
God.
We're getting old, Ari.
Yes.
I think all of us are getting old.
I said we. I wasn't just referring to Ari.
I know. Then again, after what Lulu told me about how old Zentreya is, I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, Zentreya's in her 30s.
Yeah, she's, apparently she's 2 years older than me, 2 years younger than me.
Yeah.
I did not know this, and I'm like, no, stop.
How old are you again?
34, gonna be 35 next year.
Okay, so she's the same age as me then.
Yeah, so basically she, actually, come to think of it, I am the older one. I'm older than she is, but only by probably, like, however many months.
Hell, I might be a few months older than her, given that I was born towards the beginning of the year.
Yeah, and I was born at the end of the previous year.
Does that make me the grandfather?
No, that's Furret.
Yeah, Furret's the oldest here.
There.
He's not here with us right now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
He's not dead or anything, he's just asleep.
And
I'm doing well.
I'm
doing well, Iron. Thank you for asking.
I'm okay, just a bit frustrated, tired, you name it, I'm it. But thankfully, I have, I'm going to be on probably till around 10 o'clock tonight. Then I'm going to get some sleep because I got school in the morning.
Okay.
I'll be up at the ass crack of dawn.
Well, you'll at least get to witness some of the mods that are in store for tonight in Resident Evil 4 Remake Mod Madness.
Yeah.
One of which I've specifically installed for my ever-growing Latin American / Brazilian audience.
Oh boy. I'm doing okay. I'm, again, still getting over a cough and a little bit of an illness, but I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there.
And we'll see that mod for my Central and South American audience as soon as the second level of the game. So I really hope Ricking is at least here to see it, because that character does not show up for a while afterwards.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's, let me boot up the game first, because it runs at an odd refresh rate at 1440p, which causes, like, my screen to black out for a second, and that glitches out my gamepad animation if I have it loaded up. So, I'm going to boot the game first, let that refresh rate kick in, and then swap to the game scene. And I've gone ahead and taken the liberty of adjusting the sound levels beforehand.
Nice, I love the song.
Yes, this is what introduced me to the greatness that is Little V. There we go. That part's still loud because there's nothing you can do to quiet it.
Oh, wow.
Wondering how I'll get past a boss I'm trying to beat in a game I got last weekend. You're talking about Mega Man Network transmission, right? That game's got a brutal, like, first level or so, and then it gets gradually easier as you progress. It's weird. It's got a fuck difficulty curve. Like, the first boss is the hardest in the game. And I might need to lower it a little bit further, because I did do these audio level adjustments without other people present. Yeah. How's that?
Sounds fine to me.
Sounds fine to me.
Okay. Alright, new game it is.
I was gonna say, Mega Man games usually go from hard to easy sometimes as well, because you have, like, no upgrades. You just
Well,
don't
network
necessarily-
transmission is, imagine like a classic 2D side-scrolling styled Mega Man with battle networks like RPG mechanics,
Grid-based
in
battle.
that like
Yeah.
you can't just like swap between special weapons at will. They're randomly pulled for you.
Oh, so it's just like
They're randomly
RNG,
pulled for you out of what
get.
you have in your deck at the moment.
Yeah, because that sounds a lot like the I think I played Battle Network.
Yeah, it's a Battle Network spin-off that was made for Mega Man's 20th anniversary. 15th anniversary, not 20th.
I was gonna say I remember playing a Battle Network game on the GameCube.
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah, I played that one then. Yeah, so okay.
A lot of people in our
Also-
generation played it, like rented it, and never got past the first stage.
I got past the first stage, but I couldn't get past stage 3. That was
Yeah.
my problem.
Iron says Gutsman is the one that's giving him trouble.
Understandable.
Sounds about
Understandable.
right.
Gutsman's
Also,
a jerk.
a heads up for you guys. If I start sneezing uncontrollably, just know that it's just allergy season, and I
Understandable.
plus the fact
I
that
mean,
I actually had to cut down a ton of plants into my backyard, and here comes the sneeze. Hold on.
Look,
Not coming.
I'm suffering through a coughing fit, so if I'm allowed to suffer through that, you're okay.
Yeah, thanks for letting us know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, it was a dark and not stormy night.
There it goes.
Gesundheit.
Blesky.
Oh God!
Am I the only one not having issues tonight?
Don't jinx
Probably.
yourself. Don't jinx yourself.
One of us. One
One of us. One of
One
us.
of us. I'm just thankful I went to the doctor and they cleared me, so that's the important part.
Hey JKR, watch me, you, and Miles feel better, and then Ari's the one that's feeling like crap.
That's usually how it
Yeah.
goes, yes.
Raccoon City was wiped
Yeah.
Yeah.
out by bioweapons created by Umbrella. Somehow I made it.
Never liked them, brother. Never liked them.
Weren't so lucky.
We get some backstory on them in Resident Evil Village, as in like where they got their logo from and what started their whole bioweapons research.
The training.
Yeah,
Yep.
but I never really liked any company that delves in bioweapons. I much prefer the perfection of technology.
The pain. Even for a second. This time, it can be different. It has to.
Meanwhile, in what is supposed to be Spain, but always looks like Mexico because they got their locations mixed up when designing the original Resident Evil 4. Anyways,
So tell me, Yankee, why did you come
we're off to a good start already.
as close to
You just rickrolled us, goddammit.
Yeah. Anyways, say hi to Wolf Daddy, our protagonist. This is why I wanted Lulu to tune in.
Alton, huh?
Oh God, Von Lycon.
Gave the orders himself.
Yeah.
Him, he said.
I can tell Lulu to tune in real quick.
Yes, please do.
Give me a second. Let me go tell her.
I told her to tune in. Not my fault that she's a slowpoke.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Just between us. A lot of people have gone missing around here. And it's been that way for a while now.
I do say I like that whoever... I'm terrible at remembering the names of mod authors, but the author of this mod did a great job of rigging the model, so, like, the lip sync works and the eye movements work.
Nice.
Because a lot of model swaps don't even do that.
No,
Oh, his
I
tail's
was not
sticking out the
expecting-
bottom of the car!
I didn't even notice.
I think this is it. Nature calls, huh? I'll be right back.
It's hilarious how he does not fit in with the rest of the textures.
What do you mean? He looks perfectly cromulent.
That's not a word.
It's a perfectly cromulent word.
You smoke?
Oh my gosh, that looks so
Zilulu is on her way.
Good.
Excellent.
I wrote.
Watch her
I woke
tune
up
right
on-
tune in right when the guy's taking
Nice,
a piss.
Of course.
Hey, ¿hay alguien ahí?
Oh my.
Yeah, I was right. She tuned in right when the guy was taking a piss. Just wait for the camera to cut back and gameplay to start, Lulu. You'll see.
If she joins in the call, just be warned. I told her
Yeah.
if she wanted to pop in to give her words about this, she might do so.
Do you see someone familiar, Lulu?
You better go.
Okay, Mark Hamill, calm down.
So much for helping.
I'm fine and holy shit, she said. I'm fine in response to Iron saying how are you today, and holy shit in response to on Lycon, I presume.
Yeah, Lulu. There's Wolf Daddy. There's your Wolf Daddy. Enjoy the eye candy.
There's other Endless Zone Zero mods for this game too. You can change Ada into Jane Doe.
How far could he have gone?
Yeah.
Okay. That's actually kind of fitting.
I did not do that for the. Well, we won't see her this early anyway. She doesn't make a proper appearance until like halfway through the game.
Resident Evil 4, Endless Zone
Ash,
Zero.
I'm not gonna spoil what's in store for Ashley, because we're probably not gonna get to Ashley tonight.
She doesn't come until like way later.
Ashley's
doesn't
not
she?
until like the end of chapter 2.
Oh right. But yes, Lulu, I woke you from your nap just so you can see the surprise that was brought before you.
I figured I'd do a mod that I've got one that caters to my South and Central American audience. I've got one that caters exclusively to Lulu. And then I had one that caters to me, which was the Rick Astley photo in place of Ashley.
Oh God.
In place of Ashley's file photo, it's a photo of Rick Astley from the Never Gonna Give You Up music video.
I never really played far into RE4 Remake, usually just because like I know I gotta finish it one day, but unfortunately I just felt it was a little too easy, even on like normal or hard.
Joke's on you, I love this song.
I know, I put it on there specifically for you.
There is a Rick Astley one where the raptor head is like screeching to the song.
Isn't Ashley the girl next door living in the haunted mansion? Better know her name, 'cause I am Ashley.
Oh my God.
Sorry to barge in like this.
Hello, sir. I am Werewolf Daddy. I am here on the president's orders to.
I'm here on the
Let's listen to
president's
the song.
orders to find his missing daughter, Rick Astley.
Please don't mind me as I whisper sweet nothings into your ear as I pull the trigger.
This is gonna make the fact that most of Leon's melee attacks are kicks hit even harder.
Yeah. I mean, Von Lycon's more kung fu werewolf.
Also, the knife is the knives are a series of motion controllers. The standard combat knife is an Oculus Quest 2 motion controller. The fighting knife that you get when fighting Krauser is a PlayStation VR 2 motion controller, and the primal knife that you unlock for shooting all the Clockwork Castellans is a Wii remote.
I was gonna say, if one of those was a PlayStation Move controller, I would have laughed.
Let's...
I may or may not have pranked my brother with Never Gonna Give You Up once. Who hasn't pranked somebody with Never Gonna Give You Up at this point?
Also, this stream is approved by Charles D. Mander and Rosemary for Werewolf Daddy murdering zombies. Fight me at that.
I don't think we've seen a zombie yet.
There's no zombies
I'll
in
give
this
it time.
game. Remember, they're ganados.
Ah, yes. They're legally distinct. The best kind of distinct.
They're not zombies because they're not reanimated corpses. They are people controlled by a parasite.
Ow.
Okay, fair, but to me,
Yes.
Resident Evil is always going to be zombies. RE is always zombies to me.
They still
That's
have.
fine.
The difference between them is that they're not dead, and they still have sentience and like capability for thought. It's just that whoever controls like basically the mother plaga of the bunch can like influence them through a hive mind.
Technically, you were wrong about one thing. They are not dead yet.
I said they're not dead. That doesn't mean they won't be dead.
Another funny thing about RE for me, Niko, is the fact that long before I even ever actually bothered to play Resident Evil, when I first heard about it, I knew about like the bioweapon monsters that they'd brought out in the later games. I was not aware of the zombie apocalypse thing from the first one until a few years later.
The zombie apocalypse thing is from the second one. And the third one, technically.
Yeah,
First
technically.
one was controlled in the mansion.
Yeah, and the first one, it's just in the mansion in the surrounding mountains.
Yeah, fair enough. Semantics.
I played the original Resident Evil when I was young. Ironically enough, my uncle had a copy of it for PlayStation. And, yeah, the music in the game really sold the horror. Then I saw the giant spooter on the door, and I was like, "Yeah, no, I'm out of here. Bye."
The music really sold the horror, unless you played the DualShock version, in which case you got the mansion basement theme. That just sounds like
The mansion
drunk
basement
Trump.
theme is the best theme, but then again, nobody really cared about the mansion basement.
Or you got the Black Tiger theme, which just sounds like drunk one-winged angel played by clowns.
The funny thing about the Black Tiger thing I love in that game, in the PlayStation version, is you can stand in the middle of the room. The spider will stand on top of you, and it won't do anything. It'll just spin around. It doesn't care. It's just like, okay, where are you? Where are you? I can't find you, buddy. Where are you?
Copy that. I'll see what
I love that. I'm sorry, that's just funny to me.
1 second, there was an announcement for me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Good time.
Oh no, he's chopping through the door. What's he using? Not the chancla!
Oh god, is it an actual chantla?
It is a sandal, yes.
Now here's the question: what are the guns replaced with in the mod?
I only found one interesting gun mod that wasn't just guns from other games, and it's for the TMP, so we're not going to see it for a bit.
I was gonna say I was hoping the pistol would be the NES Zapper.
Sadly, no. There's most of the mods for the pistol are just like, oh, here's some guns from various Call of Duty games.
Okay.
Or like trying to rebalance their stats. And by rebalance, I mean make all the guns more powerful than they should be, so the game is too easy.
So literally just one shot.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so everything basically shoots like the Samurai Edge. Okay, I get you.
Yeah, that's what the mods for the guns seem to mostly consist of. I didn't use any of those. Because the game's easy enough already.
So let me ask you this. In honor of playing as Wolf Daddy, are we just going to see QC?
No.
Okay.
And let's equip some charms. I've got the handgun ammo. I've got the green herb Chunkla's the greatest danger to anyone of Latinian origin.
The Chonkla's the greatest danger to anybody in general. You smacked by one.
Yeah, there's a reason that when Infinity War came out, there was that one Latino dude who cosplayed Cholo Thanos with the Infinity Chancla.
Like, seriously, you do not want to get smacked. That Chancla will find you. I don't care where you are in the world. It'll
Doesn't help that since it replaces the hatchet weapon that enemies can hold, that means they can throw the chancla at you.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We were just talking about how they are able to chanclas at people.
Yeah, the hatchets that some of the villagers hold have been replaced by the chancla.
You do not want to mess with a chancla. You don't want to mess with that. You don't want to mess with it.
Yeah, so the announcement was actually reminding me to take the garbage and recycle out because they both come tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what the announcement before stream said to do, didn't it?
Kitchen trash, but yes.
Do it.
I got my reasons I won't do it right now. Besides,
Do it.
I mean,
also, the reason I'm not moving right now is because I had to plug in my headset and I was futzing around with that.
Fair enough.
Also, Ari, I still gotta thank you for recommending this brand of headphones to me, because these are the best. Honestly, they're a lot. I said that about the other ones, but I'm like, these are so much better for this purpose.
Yeah, for this purpose. Rick King, please don't kill the dog. I'm not gonna kill the dog. I'm glad you're here, Rick King, because at the beginning of stage 2 is when that mod I was hyping up for you kicks in.
Yeah. Also, we do not kill puppers or doggos on in this stream or in this house.
Well, technically, the ones we have to kill are the ones that are infected with the Las Plagas.
Yeah.
Fair.
See, I will not.
But there is that dog, and we are going to be saving that dog.
We did not order.
I heard something else, and I was like, what did I just hear? And then I realized what you said.
Doesn't matter. Damn it, Walt. We did not order any fucking pizza.
Billy Mays, come on.
Eat a piece of pizza.
I heard you say you were gonna save a dong. I think what?
Get your mind. My mind's the one that's supposed to be in the gutter.
Yeah, and since when the hell did you take my place, Miles?
I don't know, and I'm
God.
confused.
I've been confused ever since I started joining in on these streams, Miles. Don't worry.
I'm the one who's supposed to put open-mouthed insert foot.
You know, I'm starting to regret where I placed my ring light to hold my phone, because it's directly covering up the health and ammo count.
Ooh.
Well, you know what? You're gonna have to play blind hard mode, buddy. Let's go. You are not knowing your health status or your ammo status. You are going to go in thinking you know what you're doing.
So, I just
Also, as you
ordered
may
myself
notice,
a-
Ricking, instead of hatchets, he's holding the chancla.
Oh, God.
Chunkla.
You were saying, JKR?
First off, hey Shadow Dragon. Second,
Hey,
I just ordered a new mouse pad because I'm like, the desk mat is nice, but I think it's better for just the keyboard. The mouse pad looks really cool, so I'm just decided to pick up a mouse pad for like $20 off Redbubble.
Ooh,
So
Okay.
ooh, nice. Nice.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
Bubble mouse pad?
no, it's not a Booba mouse pad. I mean, I like. I will say this. I am a enjoyer of the Booba, but that does not mean I will have the Booba sitting out on my desk for all to see when someone comes up here. So no. Unlike you, I don't live alone.
Look, if you're ever going to get a Booba mouse pad, it's NSFW or nothing. Don't be a coward. You knew what you signed up for.
That guy's dead. Wait, no, he's not dead yet. Okay, now he's dead.
Yeah, I don't
They burned
know.
him at the-
I don't
they
know. I
burned him at
couldn't
the
tell from
stake.
the screams of agony.
I don't see any
First,
steak. Besides, he looks a little too well done for a good steak. Anyway, say hi to the Ocarina of Time cuckoos.
Oh, God damn.
Oh no. I have a question.
No.
If you shoot it, will it kill you?
No.
It won't
Shoot it.
summon other ones, I'm assuming.
No, it won't.
So,
That
like, here's
face.
the thing: if you shoot it, it won't kill you. The others, the
other ones
citizens
will.
of the village, will.
Also, Ocarina of
their
Time
attention.
cows.
Okay, hear me out. What if you roboticize?
Are you? I am not going to hear you out. You are not going to
cuckoo.
fuck the Ocarina of Time cows.
That's on you, buddy, not me. That's on
Okay,
you,
it's not
buddy,
my fault
me.
that "hear me out" is 9 times out of 10 prefacing someone talking about who they want to fuck.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10. Times out of 10. This is that one time that is not about that. So guess what? Joke's on you. Anyway,
Joke's on
but
you.
hear me out though. Roboticize a Ocarina of Time cuckoo and weaponize it.
Cuckoos with laser beams. Got it.
Yep.
The frickin' laser beams attached to their
Their
heads.
heads. Or those sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads.
Yeah, there's the... Let's examine the combat mech. Yep, that is indeed an Oculus Quest 2 controller. I should know, I have one.
Oh, jeez.
Specifically,
Of course you do.
it is a right-handed controller.
Oh. Let's see what else. But yeah, so the mouse pad that I ordered is a Bionicle mouse pad. Surprisingly enough, there are still people who love G1 Bionicle, and I appreciate that. This one is actually one of the Makuta on a mouse pad, so I was like, okay, yeah, it's not my preferred Makuta, but it still has the Krakan, the Mask of Shadows on it, so I'm like, you know what, screw it. It's fine.
So
Lulu
it's
said-
Bionicles with Booba. Okay.
It is not a Booba mouse, Miles.
There are Bionicles with Booba.
There are, yes, but I didn't get one of those.
Are you
I'm not
sure?
gonna
You've been
say
talking about
anything.
Booba and then Bionicles.
I'm not
I
going to
think
say
you did.
anything. I'm not
think
going to
you
say
did.
anything.
Okay, Miles, I did say before that I am not one to get one of those things and have it sitting out on my desk for all to see when anybody comes up to it. Ari flat out called me a coward for that.
Yes, I
Poor
did.
ears,
Potato.
mister.
Hey, you
was
say
gonna
Demeter, I Zader Mater Morts.
I was gonna say if that since that was brought up and if someone actually mailed you like a Dakimura or pad out of spite for this, I'm gonna laugh.
Well, I know what your gag gift for the Christmas is going to be.
Wait, for who?
Yes.
No.
Watch
just
it
need
be
to get
Miles because
JKR.
Miles is the one who. No. Watch it be Miles because Miles is the one who brought this whole shit up.
I didn't
No.
even do anything, okay? I'm just sitting
We
here.
need to get
enjoying
Jake-
gaming.
Oh, hold on, we get to see Dr. Salvador. It's Art the Clown. We're fucked. We're fucked.
The art of dying brings me to life.
Wait,
I was gonna say we need to
Question.
get.
Yes.
It's the Terrifier clown.
you first, Miles.
I was gonna say we need to get JKR like one of those as a troll move. One of those like. I know someone has like those obsessions over the corgi mouse pads.
Oh, jeez.
Just get JKR a corgi mouse pad with a giant butt.
Oh,
As a gag gift.
Honestly, you know what? You gave me an idea, Miles. You gave me an idea.
Guys, I found the holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Oh.
Hold the pin
remember
and
to pull
wait
the
for
pin
the
and count to 3.
Count to
no
3.
More, no less.
No more, no less.
But yeah, I have. You gave me an idea for the perfect gift for Mario.
Oh no. Oh no.
You're welcome.
Oh no.
You're welcome.
I'm actually happy that I'm not the one getting affected by this right now. I'm just like, I'm very happy about this. This is my night tonight.
But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, the only Bionicle character that I can think of off the top of my head is Rudaka, who had like when it came to like Booba anyway, Rudaka is the only one that comes to mind, and I don't even know if anyone would actually if they could pull that off. How would they do it? Because her quote unquote booba is literally just these oblong almost square.
You underestimate the power of horny artists.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That is very fair.
I mean, if there's a will, there's a way.
I mean, yeah, that's true. What is that rule again? Rule 34, or is that something else?
Yes, that's Rule 34. If it exists, there's porn of it.
Gotcha.
Just
I can never keep track.
Just like there's Rule 63. If it exists, there's a gender bent version.
Yes, okay. I get those two mixed up is the problem.
You're fine.
But yeah, I will take out the garbage and recycle when I get back downstairs, which will probably be in the next 15 to 10 to 15 minutes because you are dead. No big surprise.
Yes.
But I got Mom's got brownies baking in the oven, so when they're ready, I'll be running down for some. So I'll take the garbage out when I go down to get the brownie. Because we are out of desserts.
Game is easy. Oh wait, you dead.
Okay, the opening village sequence always gets me. Because, like...
Yeah, I mean, I'm not blaming you. I hate that sequence as well. Believe me, I hate it. I had to rely on CQCing. I tried doing the skip for it. I could never do it. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna CQC you.
Also, this is. Were you gonna say something, Ari?
I was just gonna read a message.
Oh, go.
That grenade would be perfect against those rabbits from a certain anime. What anime? You mean, what would be a funny answer? I know what anime you're talking about, but, like... No, not Tiger and Bunny. That's a good bunny, not a killer bunny. Hey, Cloud! Glad to see you here.
Hey, Cloud.
I hope you enjoy this Halloween content for Zenless Zone Zero.
Also, I hope
what I put on the merchant. Sadly, there wasn't really anything interesting for the merchant, so he's unaffected. Besides, you can't mess with perfection.
I was gonna say, what did you put for Wesker?
We won't see until the Separate Ways DLC.
Fair enough. But yes,
I did do something for Wesker, but we won't see it. For a while.
This is a special edition of Resident Evil 4. This is the Zenless Zone Zero crossover featuring Von Lycon as the main protagonist.
I hope Ashley isn't replaced with Bella. No. It's someone that everyone expects for mods, but that no one expects for mods at the same time.
Now I'm in Tregwade.
Also, Cloud, I hope your day got better.
And yeah, there are a lot of head swap mods for this game, but I'm not really using any of those. They're mostly like new outfits or entire model swaps. Better not be Tifa for Ashley. Nope. That's too obvious.
Aerith for Ashley? I would definitely go for that.
No.
No.
Oh, damn.
Like, I will say, the only mods I found that involved Aerith or Tifa were giving Ashley their swimsuits from Rebirth.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? That's it?
Yeah. Most of the... Let's be fair. As expected, most of the mods for Ashley are just varying degrees of making her naked.
Okay, that actually checks.
Yeah. Close enough, yeah, it does actually check.
I would say it would make the whole Leon help thing better, but she's better about that in the remake, so...
Damn, I got wombo comboed to death. It doesn't help that I can't see my fucking health meter because the ring light's in the way. I just don't have a good place to put this thing.
Excuses. Just get good.
Let's see. Also, I am.
And I can't look at my Twitch preview to see the health meter either because I'm in the way. God damn it.
Is there any way you could pause the game to fix this, or?
Yeah.
But you're too lazy, right?
No, I'm try and fix it now.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna say like I'm too lazy, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna yell.
I mean, don't yell at her. She's very soft and easily.
Careful with your words when you start by describing me as soft in this model.
Yeah, JK. Yeah, sir. What are you gonna say about that, huh?
Okay. Soft was the wrong term. I'm sorry.
What was the word you were looking for? Supple?
Finish your observation, mister. Finish it. Finish what you're doing.
Near. All I'm saying is that Ari is very timid.
He's not wrong.
Better.
He's not wrong. I am timid in real life. I don't approach newcomers.
I can relate.
Yeah.
But no, I was gonna say, finish what you started, buddy. Finish what you started. You opened that door. You walk right through.
I think that was my last one.
Oh God. Let me ask you this, Ari. How did you? What was your first impression when you first met me? Like, not just in person, but like online. When you first started talking.
I mean, other than like initial nervousness that comes with me meeting new people, we hit it off really well, and I thought you were a cool person.
I appreciate that, dude.
I don't even remember.
Don't be like Donovan from Last Crusade. Choose wisely, says Iron.
Yes. I don't even remember how I felt when I first met you. All I learned was Lulu said, "Hey, we have a new friend, new roleplay buddy," and then I'm like, "Oh," and then I met you, and I'm like, "Okay, hello."
Yeah.
I like your outfit.
Yes, because it's because we met on Gaia. Remember, JKR?
Yeah,
and
I know.
On there,
I was like, I like your
on
outfit.
there. You have avatars, and my avatar was cosplaying as Alucard from Symphony of the Night.
Okay. Because my mind went to my mind was thinking like, one, I thought you were talking about me, Niko, and two, I was like, when I remember when all four of us actually met in person, I was thinking like, I wasn't wearing anything out of the ordinary. It was just my usual street clothes.
Lost the chance to change the coins with Robux. There wasn't any mods for the coins. There's not really mods for like items in this game apart from a few of them. Like there were various ones for the first aid spray that I held off on using because I was like, this might be a little too sussy for me to get away with. Because it was stuff like replace the retexture the can of first aid spray so it says femboy milk.
Oh, okay. But no, you see, look, Ari on Gaia was fancy as all hell. I was just wearing a duster coat, some boots, and a hunter's hat. That was it.
See,
hey, I mean,
I will say my initial impression of you and by extension Lulu was actually colored by someone that I had gotten a friend request and message from days prior, who also had Belmont in their username's last name. So I thought all three of you were part of a group. Not like, a throuple or something, but like, oh, you're a group of roleplay accounts together. No, it was just someone unrelated.
I was gonna say, I know of a person who was part of my roleplay group named Arena, but
it was Arena. She reached out to me first, and said her message to me completely in character for her character. So, I thought, Arena Belmont, Lulu's Gaia username, which I won't dox on here, and you were all three of you are a group that are part of a group of Castlevania role players that all do things together. When it was more so it's just kind of Irina never really did anything with me after that.
Yeah, Arena wasn't really active as much. If anything, if I remember correctly, lore-wise, she was like the older sister to my character. Like I was the younger out of the two of us. And inherently, for some reason, we both had the vampire killer whip, so we just made it to where it was just like, yeah, okay, we just both use it.
Yeah, she
It was
talked
very
about
weird.
like I responded in character since she messaged me in character, so I responded in character. And we had like a 3-message conversation, then we never spoke again.
Yeah, but then through her, it was just like then me and you met, and then here we are now.
Oh no, the Ocarina of Time cow is on fire! No.
Okay, guys, who wants hamburgers? I mean, oh no.
Okay, who's up for steamed? Who's up for steamed hams?
Not me, you know I ain't.
I know. Don't worry, we'll get you some spring rolls.
How dare you assume my diet?
You said you don't eat meat.
I know, I'm referring to the whole hamburgers crack.
Oh my
Steamed hams can be vegetarian if they're not made with real hams.
I mean, that is fair.
Just make it a tofu patty.
You don't even have to. You don't even have to go tofu. You could go like black bean, Impossible Burger.
Yeah, or beyond.
Yeah, beyond. There's a lot of alternatives. Uh-oh. The bell is ringing. Is it?
I just real. Go ahead.
Oh, he wasn't holding a chancla. I was about to say he drops his chancla in awe. What were your first thoughts about me, Ari? I remember I complimented you on your Mega Man headphones. I knew you had good taste from that.
All I gotta say is the ironic thing is, all the people that I know in my life outside of my high school friend group, all the people I met were from Gaia, despite how cursed that site was.
It's too cursed.
Technically, not entirely, Niko, because I was never on Gaia, and you never met me through there.
Right? Yeah, I know. Right. Sorry.
Cloud said, and JKR, I'm doing okay. Just glad to be home right now.
I get you, dude. Just glad you're doing better. I saw your message in your.
Hold on, we gotta hear the. Everyone, be quiet for the line.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
That's how I knew this was gonna be a good remake. They kept the line.
Oh God. But no, I forgot. I know I met you when we met Ari, or I think I met you through Discord. One of the two.
We talked through. We talked through Discord. You guys talked through Discord first, and then we met in person the first time I came to Chicago.
Right. Yeah. So in other words, I met most of my friends online, and then most of my friends came from the online computer. That's pretty much it.
Same here.
And be careful. First out.
But no, outside of the Discord thing, whatever, most of the other people I met were from Gaia, and despite how cursed Gaia Online was in terms of its communities, and no, I am not sorry about that, it was a trip.
Here says, is that Wolf Daddy from Zenless Zone Zero? Yes, it is. I put this in just for Lulu.
Yep.
Also, hey, Kier.
Hey, Kier. But no, yep, this is the special Zenless Zone Zero Holiday DLC, Resident Evil 4 Zenless Zone Zero Edition.
Yeah, it's you would think it would be like, oh, it's a like themed event in Zenless Zone Zero. Nah, they just put all of Resident Evil 4 into Zenless Zone Zero. It made the file size fucking massive.
Featuring the cows and cuckoos.
Featuring the cows and cuckoos from Ocarina of Time. And Rick Astley in place of Ashley's file photo, which people just now tuning in haven't gotten to see. Let me fix that.
Yes.
Ah, yes.
The best
You
choice.
can see it with the text in the way, but you
Okay,
can see Rick
okay,
Astley
Rosemary, I know you're falling over a little bit. I need to fix you. Come here.
there. Zone Zero characters might be able to solo the RE world, probably. But also, it's fitting for... I didn't think until I started playing how fitting it is to use Von Lycon for Leon. Not even because their names are kind of similar in very vague ways, but because his melee attacks are mostly kicks. Just like Wolf Daddy.
Also, I do apologize. I had to fix Rosemary. She was falling over sideways, and I had to readjust.
And we also have the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. We've got, yeah, eat this chicken egg.
Raw?
Yes,
I'm
it restores
just
some
happy-
health.
Yeah, it restores health, yeah.
You just eat it raw. You just eat it raw like a real man.
I have to remember...
Says the gender fluid VTuber with gigantic booba.
By the
So-
way... Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, Niko. I just had.
No, go ahead.
So what you're saying, Ari, is that you gotta eat an egg as if it were a real man. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, not at
That's
all how it was phrased. You need to work on your innuendos instead of just being the victim of them.
I was gonna ask, was it only in Resident Evil 5, or is it also in this one you can get the rotten? Is that correct?
That's Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 4, you can get the gold egg, which is a side quest in the remake. Getting a gold egg from a like, normally that would be a random drop, but to make it so the side quest is not, like, you know, RNG related, there is a specific spot on the map that is guaranteed to have one gold egg.
Okay, because I was gonna say, the funny thing I found about the rotten egg when I played RE5 was, it does the same amount of damage as a rocket.
Yeah, it one-shots most enemies and bosses if you can hit them with it.
Meaning you can give Wesker a rotten egg and he will die to it.
Yes. You just have to be able to hit him.
Yeah, that's true.
Making sure I pick this village clean before I come back later.
Make sure you
Eat
get your
another
golden
egg. I ate
as well
2
if
whole
you're-
eggs raw.
You need to be like Gaston. You have to eat as many eggs as,
4
as
dozen
Gaston to
eggs.
become large.
At least hard boil them before you eat them.
Nah, just go straight in like Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. Just eat
I
12 dozen raw eggs.
Don't even be like Rocky Balboa and crack the eggs into
straight up
like
eat 'em.
a cup. Just
Shell and
eat
all.
them shell and all.
Eat them shell and all. Oh my god.
Real talk though, the shells actually have calcium.
Yes, because they are made of calcium. Yes.
Yes, so if people like use them in like protein shakes or whatever, you actually get that boost of calcium in there.
Yeah, the problem though is that eggshells are not recommended to be consumed because they can lacerate your throat.
Yes, that's why you blend them or whatever.
That's why you
Pulverize
blend
them.
your eggs instead of boiling them, guys.
Look, just don't piss off a certain Tiger VTuber and blend your croissant.
I had so many eggs today. I had 6 of them.
Why'd you have 6
An
eggs?
omelet?
I had 6 hard-boiled eggs.
Oh.
In a row?
No, within like a day.
Oh, I thought you meant like all at
Okay.
once.
I
Listen, hold
thought I was
on.
the, I thought I was the Eggman.
You are.
No, I just eat a
Specifically
lot
the
of
one of
protein for weight
Chicagoland.
loss.
Yeah,
But are you
There's that.
but are you the one of the master plan? That's the thing.
Oh, I've got many master plans.
And how many of them work, may I add?
Technically,
Probably
his
none of
plan
them.
in Sonic Adventure 2 worked.
It did, but the only thing he really accomplished was pissing on the moon. So
Okay, Yeah, Nico. About that. Hold on a second.
Are you finished?
I think he's dead.
It's like I could still hear him.
There it is.
Indeed, a windmill. Now I'm gonna go kill it, or my name isn't Don Quixote.
Don
Go do it.
Quixote.
That's all I know about Don
Quixote.
Quixote.
I love
The
the
Lord.
fact that in Yakuza there's a shop called Don Quixote.
Yeah, it's a real place and it's a real chain in Japan.
Yeah.
There's also there's a European animated movie about Don Quixote's donkey called Don Quixote. When they brought it over to the US for, you know, cheap foreign film dubbing and marketing, because the donkey looks like a ripoff of the donkey from Shrek, which, to be fair, how unique can you make a 3D animated donkey look? They marketed it as from the producers who saw Shrek.
Fair. Then again, the most weird anime title I've ever heard of in my life that isn't like absurdly long is Satellite Girl and Milk Cow. Don't even ask how I know this.
Okay, but what about Super Milk Chan?
I beg your pardon?
Super Milk Chan, it aired on Adult Swim.
I don't remember it.
It aired briefly on Adult Swim. There are 3 dubs. There are like 2 or 3 different English dubs for it, depending on whether you got it on DVD or watched it on Adult Swim.
I am very concerned and intrigued. Oh, and Wolf Daddy got a gun. Okay.
It's had a gun. Start out with a gun. A pistol specifically.
Okay, let's scratch.
He
that.
also
Let
has
me
a
rephrase
shotgun.
that. Okay, let me rephrase that. A gun that has a little more kick.
No, this is the same gun. I haven't gotten to the merchant yet. I can't upgrade the gun.
Yeah, but you're doing mod madness, so.
Yeah, but I haven't modded the gun's effects.
There needs to be
like I said, there's
mod
not
for-
many interesting mods for the guns.
I was gonna say there needs to be a mod where every time, like with what they did with birthday party skull, you shoot a zombie's head, and all you hear is yay.
Well, keep in mind, headshots are not guaranteed kills in Resident Evil 4.
I know, but every time you hit a head, it'd be like yay. It'd be funny.
Sadly, there were no interesting mods for the pigs. Just for the cows and the chickens.
Should have been Minecraft pigs.
Super Cow?
Super cow.
Cow Ariscate?
Yes.
Oh god, I haven't watched Cow and Chicken in forever.
Super Cow. I love
Super cow. Oh, this got it. What the fuck? The last thing you hear as you get run down. Just the last
Imagine
thing.
all those cows.
Oh god, I just thought of something either very cursed or very funny.
Guys,
What?
that is one big pile of shit.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you,
That's
Jeff Goldblum.
that's like one of the only things I know from the first Jurassic Park. That and that's Chaos Theory.
Good lord. I was gonna say, Miles.
Oh, and of course, they do move in herds.
Oh my god. I was gonna say, Miles. All you hear is Miltank doing rollout, and all you hear is Super Cow Arrescate as it runs you over.
Yes.
Won't open.
To all those that played Gold and Silver and Crystal and had PTSD of that Miltank, you're welcome.
Finally, Some Call Me Johnny didn't have PTSD from that Miltank. He beat it real easily on his first try. And when his 2 co-commentators were like, John, how the fuck did you do that? He was like, it's not that hard.
He was
It is
one of the
easier nowadays.
It is.
No, he
easier
was doing it on
nowadays,
Pokemon Crystal.
okay, again, wait a minute. Did he have like a Heracross or something? Because I know you can get a
I
Heracross
don't know.
early in that game.
I haven't watched that review
If
in years.
he had a fighting type Pokemon, then yeah, it's gonna be fucking easy. But we all went in there with our starter, and then we ended up getting bodied.
You can get muscle
How did I
early
get
on.
this disease?
Oh right, yeah, you can get a Machop from Goldenrod.
Yeah, you get. It's in
muscle.
that same
How will
town.
this affect my loved ones?
And no wonder why he had an easy
You
time
may
with
be
that.
entitled to financial compensation.
You can also get financial compensation.
Apparently so. But does Von Lycon get financial compensation for being in this game?
Depends. Was here a loved one diagnosed with mesothelioma?
I think one of the Victorian housemaids were.
Probably the one who's a ghost. A spooky ghost. Oh, the ghost boosters.
Cow.
I'd like the boost in that
Okay, I'm very
ghost.
concerned about JKR. He exploded and he went silent. Is he okay?
I wouldn't mind
much
boost.
super
I wouldn't mind boosting with the ghost from Zenless Zone Zero, my girl Rena. Just don't ask me to eat her cooking. I'm sorry, honey. I would rather not vomit up my guts.
Look. When Lulu told me about the arcade bunny girl, the bunny girl that runs the arcade, I'm like, okay, Senless Zone Zero, you got me with one waifu.
I got bonked to death. I got bonked for being too horny about Rena.
Bonk. You were focusing on ghost boobies rather than the game.
I mean, can you blame me with how jiggly everything is in Zenless Zone Zero?
I mean,
Can't blame
fair. I mean, fair. Yeah, fair. I'm not gonna give you crap about that. That's honestly valid.
Yeah, it's valid.
Let's craft us. I do not have enough for shotgun shells. Damn. At least I've got 3 holy hand grenades. And a chicken egg. That'll help me against this brute. Should we call Shockwave to pick up Lord Megatron? Just don't call Starscream. You know something bad will happen. Something bad will happen for Starscream.
The one thing I wish this game would have for the chicken mods would be Red Chocktober, the Red Chocobo. It would have been funny. Then again,
I just like that
probably...
before the holy hand grenade explodes, you hear like the angelic chorus.
Oh, boom.
And the kitchen knives are Deku sticks.
Oh my god. I mean, Deku sticks do 4
Oh no, he
times
threw the
damage if you
chancla
don't
at me.
attack.
Good thing I managed to dodge it narrowly. That would have killed me in one hit.
More of the chancla.
More chancla.
See, I can survive being stabbed in the stomach with a pitchfork, but being hit with the chancla? Damn, son. No one can survive that. That would knock out Thanos in one hit. That would erase him from reality quicker than the Reality Stone would.
Look, someone can get shot with a sniper rifle straight in the head and they will be fine. You hit someone with a chancla, they're done. They're done. There's no living. You're more likely to survive a sniper rifle shot.
Speaking of Latinian ladies, you want to know one of the things that Connor said that pissed off Iron Mouse the most out of anything he's ever said to her?
What?
Implying that she can't cook.
Oh no.
Implying that she, a Latina, cannot cook.
Oh, that's not a good thing to say.
No. See, that is saying like, hey, Iron Mouse, please come kill me. I know you want to kill me.
What? Oh, okay, what the hell is all this about a Latina not being able to cook?
That Connor implied that Iron Mouse can't cook in one of her streams, and that pissed her off more than like anything else that he's ever said to her.
Oh boy,
You never say a Latina can't cook.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Also-
Latina can't cook.
Also, welcome back. I see you revived after your explosion. Did you get your brownie?
Yes, and I got the trash and recycle out too.
Good. Did you get ice cream for your brownie?
Unfortunately, no, I don't have any ice cream.
Damn
I had
shame.
ice cream last night with my sister's birthday cake.
I had ice cream actually not too long ago before stream started. I had cookies and cream.
Here, he's not saying that he didn't say bullshit Latinas can't cook as in like he's saying Latinas aren't able to cook. He's saying that the claim that Latinas can't cook is bullshit.
Yes.
Yes, that is indeed bullshit. They can they are awesome cooks. Not
There are a
gonna lie
lot.
to you.
I'm pretty certain that there's a pretty sizable amount of Latinas where he lives.
Yeah.
Where the at Portillo's where me and where I used to work and where Lulu still worked, some of the Latinos over there did Taco Tuesdays for the employees.
Nice.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, I may have eaten 10 tacos from them and I never had a stomach problem, and I'm like, damn good.
Yeah, because they're
Give
real
me more.
tacos, not Taco Bell. Taco Bell's not real
No,
tacos.
no, if you got Taco
It's
Bell, I hate to
imitation
break it to you.
tacos.
Yeah, if you
But
want to
not-
really piss off a customer service employee, just eat some Taco Bell and use their restroom and say, "I must go on. You must carry on without me." That's when they will that's when they will definitely take the chontla out or perhaps a crowbar and then go after you. A bit of rage.
Chancla is the Latina thing. Crowbar is more of a Joker thing.
So JKR got it.
Yes. But only if it's to be used on Jason Todd.
There.
Because at this point it's a running gag.
Yeah.
See, for Jason Todd, it's a reminder of the most traumatic moment in his life. For Joker, it's a running gag.
I mean, Jason Todd is a running gag.
Well, we found a flagon.
A flag and dragon?
Found a flagon. Time to put some gemstones in this flagon. This doesn't look like a flagon to me. Oh no, I think of a flagon, I don't think something this ornate.
You can drink your fancy ales. I don't even know if that song is actually copyrighted, so I better.
I mean,
from
Moist
Lies.
Critical got a copyright claim for reading Taylor Swift lyrics in a monotone voice.
Yeah, I don't.
Not
wanna
even the
actually
entire
get-
song, just snippets of lyrics from an article.
Because I was just gonna, start singing the whole thing from I think it was like Return of the King.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, wait, best not because I don't know how whether or not that
J.R.R.
song's actually-
Tolkien is going to rise up out of his coffin and say, "No, none of that. Shame on you."
I'm not talking about. Here's the thing. When I think of when I'm talking about like Lord of the Rings when it comes to like the movies and everything, I don't think of J.R.R. Tolkien. I know he's already long gone by this point. I'm talking about what's his face?
Abrams.
Rankin-Bass. Ralph
No, not-
Ralph Bakshi.
No, this is from the live action ones. The song is from the live action Return of the King.
Yeah, God, why am I blanking on his name? Hate that I'm blanking on his name.
Yeah,
You've given me your brain rot. Thanks.
you're welcome.
I will say this though, I do need to rewatch all the Lord of the Rings movies and the Hobbit movies. That I do need to rewatch it.
I
Or
need to
re-listen
watch
it at
them
my
at
point.
some point.
I know what we're going to be doing then when
No, the
we're
fuck
gonna
we're
have a
not.
we're going to have a massive movie marathon.
I had a friend subject me to the extended edition of the first Lord of the Rings. I was like, yep, that's the one movie we're watching tonight.
Oh god, it wouldn't even be the extended version. Like, why would you want to go through the extended version?
Because he insisted that people insist that the extended editions are the way to watch them.
I will say that the extended editions have some things that I kind of wish that the regular ones had, but not all of it is. Like, I like to pick and choose what I like from the extended editions that should be in, like, the film. But yeah, it's Peter Jackson.
Peter Jackson, yeah. I'm more familiar with his horror work than I am with any of his Hollywood work. Like, when I say his horror work, I mean, like, Brain Dead, Bad Taste. Technically not a horror movie, but still horrific in its own right. Meet the Feebles.
Jeez.
Jeez.
Fun fact, the final scene of Meet the Feebles where the gay Fox member of Meet the Feebles sings a song about sodomy, while the main female lead, the hippo girl, goes postal and, like, shoots up all of the other puppets with a machine gun.
God.
That was shot using live ammo because they couldn't afford, they spent so much on the puppets that they couldn't afford blanks.
Oh god.
It's a strange world we live in where blanks apparently are more expensive than live rounds.
You see, the reason for that is not necessarily because blanks are so expensive, but because Peter Jackson and crew vastly underestimated how expensive crafting this many puppets would be.
Yeah, fair.
He thought it would be cheap to make because it's all puppets.
Look, they could have gone the easy way and just did what Ouija Shark did. Just do a hand shark puppet.
Yeah. Just use one of those shark hand puppets from the aquarium gift shop.
Which, by the way, still a better way to do it than a stupid, like, CGI shark.
Yeah.
Just go straight hand puppet.
Yeah, especially for a low-budget movie, you don't want to use a CGI monster for anything, because CGI is expensive for, like, good-looking CGI, and you're going to limit yourself budget-wise on how much CGI animation you can afford. That's the problem with all of the Asylum's monster movies, is that the monsters are barely in it, because they're too expensive to have on screen frequently.
I'm dead and you can't hurt me. Shark puppet proceeds to breathe fire by hairspray cannon lighter.
No, it's not hair. It's a fireball. And by fireball, I mean just a sphere, an orange sphere, like Photoshop circle, like paintbrush tool circle.
That is still the best movie. That is still the best.
We haven't even seen it yet, and we know it's the best movie. We need to have a watch party of it sometime.
Well, I mean, come on,
there's like 3 sequels to it.
Like, here's the thing. It's dumb, it's stupid, but it's amazing.
There's a part where the final girl and a police officer need to use the Ouija board to try and defeat the Ouija shark, and they realize they don't have the planchette for the Ouija board because she didn't bring it with her. Also, the planchette that they use for the Ouija board doesn't have, like, a clear hole in the middle.
Lens.
So, like, it doesn't have a lens or a hole in the middle. It's just a solid piece of wood, so it's like, how the fuck are you supposed to read what letter it's over?
Yeah, right.
So, but anyways, she didn't bring the planchette with her, so it's like, oh no, what do? We don't have the planchette for the Ouija board. They use the cop's gun as the planchette.
Oh, jeez.
The fuck?
I mean, why not?
Oh no! Please tell me they shot a hole in the Ouija board. Please tell me.
No, they did not. From what I can tell, I haven't watched the whole movie. I've only seen Melody No Surname's review of Ouija Shark.
Also, Ari, just so that way I can This actually, I've been wanting to bring this up to you. I just haven't had a chance to. I did some checking, and apparently the PS4 version of Sonic
Racing Crossworlds.
Yeah, that is actually slightly more expensive than the Switch version, which is funny.
Yeah, because the version on everything except for Switch is $70.
Wow. Because I was looking at because I remember the other day we were talking about it. I was just like, I must have misunderstood you because it was like you were saying how to get the PS4 version. I was
no.
version.
I said the Switch version is. I said to get the PS4 version or the Switch version.
I misheard you then. Okay, because I just also wanted to know like
they run the same and there's crossplay on both of them.
Right. So I was just like, plus it'll be easier for me because if I have my Switch. When we do that, I'll be able to sit here at the computer and play on it instead of having to use my phone to talk to you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely need to get that game myself because...
By the way, that's my time to announce this for the viewers, because I haven't said this to the viewers.
Okay.
Next Monday is my anniversary, and I decided instead of doing something too self-indulgent, we're going to do like a community night of Sonic Racing Crossworld. They'll set up a lobby where I will be, for the first time, playing a game with viewers if they so choose to participate. And I'll be continuing with the mod madness by having mods enabled on my end, so what you see on stream will be different than what the various players at home see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely need to get the game, because, again... It's blind. I can play it with the automatic lock-on this track, so I don't have to drive off of it.
Yeah, and I will definitely try and pick it up this weekend because I get paid this weekend again, so I'll have some money on hand to snag it and put away for the con as well.
Yeah, I gotta wait on mine because I have to help Lulu with her cosplay, and then I gotta cover some... I got some stuff I have to cover for some care packages I'm sending out, mainly to UJKR, Ari, and one other friend of mine.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm also, like, in terms of cosplay, I kind of actually, I wanted to bring this up. I kind of decided against making the robotic arm for TFCon just because of, like, I am just too busy with school and other things that I don't really have time to work on it.
Yeah, it's understandable. The ironic
You can always
thing
just do
with
it for
the
another
cosplay...
convention in the future.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Yeah, the weird thing about the cosplay that Lulu wants to do for the group thing that her and Ari are gonna do. The odd thing is they never gave her the price for the costume yet. Like they're literally asking her like how she wants the coat done. And
well, I mean, it's better than them charging you up front and then not continuing afterward.
Yeah, but my only concern is like they gave her a ranged estimate price, and I'm like, okay, and I like last thing I need them to do is be like, okay, so it's gonna be way more than just that. They're like, you gave us an estimate. You didn't really reach out to us about any extra details.
Yeah.
Plus, I gotta shoot the dynamite out of this lady's hand. Or shoot the dynamite as it's flying at me.
Dynamite or a pipe bomb?
Dynamite.
Okay.
There's no pipe bombs in Resident Evil 4.
This is the first time we ordered from this place. They even offered to make her staff, but we didn't have the money for it.
Yeah.
So making her staff is not really that hard. Like, she could practically use Eddie's staff for the character.
Hell, depending on the interpretation of Sypha she ends up doing, she might not even need a staff.
No, she technically... Like, either she could use a book or a staff as the weapon. Because, like... For all we know for Sypha, her staff is literally just a mace. It's literally just a mace. If you look at Yoko Belnade's and Sypha Belnade's weapon. It's mainly just like a wooden mace or like a wooden long staff.
Hmm.
Have a good night, Shadow Dragon.
Have a good night.
See you, Shadow Dragon.
If you're going like Netflix, then you could just use your hands.
Yeah,
Then
that's why I was implying.
Yeah.
It's a good
Yeah,
thing
I
that
know
Von
you're-
Lycon has these metal legs so he doesn't feel the bear trap closing around them.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I'm sorry, but every time that gunshot goes off and I hear that explosion, I feel like you're firing a Desert Eagle.
It's just the standard pistol.
I know, but here's the thing you forget. My hearing is a little more enhanced, so it sounds like a Desert Eagle gunshot rather than a standard 9mm.
I mean, I'm surprised you even know the difference between a...
A Desert Eagle is much louder because it's a much bigger, packs more punch gun.
Yeah. 9mm is a little more subtle, whereas Desert Eagle is just like blam.
It's the difference between, like, you know, the kind of gun that your average police officer carries and, like, Dookie Nuki's gun is a Desert Eagle.
Hmm.
A gold Desert Eagle.
I say as I accidentally unhook my headset. Good job,
Oops.
me.
Oops, you broke it. I do like this change in the remake that plays with your expectations if you played the original. Not the photo, which I've never looked at this photo before. Interesting photo.
Yep.
That's not a mod.
photo,
That's
right?
just something I haven't looked at. Like, you go in here, you hear that banging in, like, in the original, this is where you see, like a closet, not a closet, a cabinet that you open it up,
Yeah.
it's got Luis in it, tied up. You come here, hear the banging.
I was gonna say
It's a Ganado, hammering in some nails into the floor.
I was gonna say, I remember one part in this game, I got to in the remake. It was after you meet the,
Hold on, this is where the mod for, exclusively put in for my South and Central American audience comes into play. There wasn't anything related to El Chavo del Ocho, but they did have this. They had this for multiple characters in the game. I went with Luis, because he was the only one I couldn't find any funny mods for.
Okay.
Wait for it.
God damn it, Ari!
what?
It's El Chapulen Colorado.
Smoke. You know those things will
Got on tight.
Famous, I think it's Chilean, if I remember correctly. Oh, and the big cheese! I forgot about the big cheese.
Oh God.
It's a famous, South American, like, superhero comedy show.
Okay.
And the inspiration for Bumblebee Man from The Simpsons.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
God, I at least wanted to get to that tonight, but that doesn't mean we're stopping. It's only been an hour and 27 minutes.
I was gonna say.
I at least wanted to get to Luis for Ricking specifically.
You will receive our most sacred bond.
Mundus, what are you doing here? God damn it, this is the wrong Capcom franchise. I know that Devil May Cry started out as Resident Evil 4, but that's the wrong thing.
Yankee. Got your name? Leon. Quiet type, eh? I'm Luis Serra. Guess you, me, picked the wrongest spot to vacation, eh? Hey, stop it. You move, I move. And I'm
beat up enough cities. I can see you're thinking. Bet you've been in spots like this before, huh? I guess you're here looking for someone. One more guess. Maybe some missing senorita?
Also, Ricking, I'm not a furry. This was for Lulu.
Now.
Because she's not okay for Von Lycon, and she makes it my problem.
Yeah, she technically does.
Where?
My wifey makes it Ari's problem.
Saw some men dragging someone to the old church. Hanging with you, not helpful.
But again, after Smash, Marry, Kill, I've already condemned myself as well, so I'm really just throwing my own hat in the ring with...
No, don't swing that chancla at me, that's dangerous!
Ah, yes. Chonkla's a werewolf's greatest enemy. More deadlier than silver.
Yeah, silver bullets, silver daggers, the chancla.
That's what I should have gave Megatronus. Megatronus should have had like a Chontla instead of a silver sword. Straight up just impaled the werewolf the clock tower last session. It was
Just smack him with the chancla and he explodes.
Smacks him with a Chontla, knocks him out of the window of the clock tower. He falls 25 meters down onto Jack's truck. As the truck like dents in.
Oh jeez.
And then the alarm goes off.
Great. That's good news.
I heard of this guy I met.
Sorry about your truck, Jack. You have insurance, right? What's insurance in this day and age?
I'm surprised he got in Fortnite until today. Do you mean Von Lycon? Do you mean Leon? Do you mean Mundus from Devil May Cry? Or do you mean El Chapo in Colorado?
Oh, God.
There are a lot of he's that could mean. I just want to make sure I'm following you.
Oh, my God. But yes.
But wait, you said you would put something related to El Chavo? No, I said I said it would not be El Chavo because I couldn't find anything from El Chavo. I said it would be something in the vein of El Chavo, which, like, as far as wide exposure of South American shows, even into the U.S. goes outside of El Chavo, it's El Chavo in Colorado.
Ari, for the... When you do the thing for your anniversary for Cross Worlds,
yes,
I has requests.
If it's Vanilla the Rabbit, she's not been publicly released yet for a mod, but there is one for Cosmo the Cedrian.
Okay, can I at least request that one?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, then
I'm pretty sure she replaces Cream the Rabbit.
Okay.
The way you say his name is funny for me. Yeah, because I sunburn too easily to be fluent in Spanish.
Okay. At least I'm happy
I'm
that
too
there's a
white
mod
to
for
speak
Cosmo
Spanish
right now.
fluently. The only thing I can fluently say in Spanish is no hablo español porque yo tengo un vaso de agua.
I can't speak Spanish, so I took mainly drawing, like advanced arts rather than secondary languages.
I took French, okay? I'm not a Spanish speaker.
But is your French on the same level as Gerald Robotnik?
I mean, my French is pretty rusty. Just like Gerald Robotnik's bones.
Then again, the man's 110 years old.
Yeah. I wish they... Honestly, I wonder how they... like, I just wonder, it's like, if anything, how did Gerald Robotnik, like, survive to be that old?
Oh, they explained that in some in a deleted scene that's available in the home release. Basically, the reason that he keeps tapping Shadow's quill to his tongue is because the chaos energy keeps him alive longer.
Yeah, the chaos. Sense. I was gonna say the chaos, like he's been like the chaos energy is probably what did it.
Yeah, that's canon. That's why he taps the Shadow Quill to his tongue.
I know, that's what I was saying, probably.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
And that also
talk,
explains why he kept Shadow's Quill with him.
Yeah.
But
More
real
than just an
talk.
obsession.
Yeah.
Like, it was more than just an obsession. It was, like, literally...
And why
what
the
was
camera
keeping him alive.
focused on him keeping Shadow's Quill and then never followed up on that.
But real
Yeah, I
talk,
really-
though, having...
There's a lot of deleted scenes in Sonic 3 that really should have been kept in the final movie.
Yeah.
What, of Jim Carrey being a streamer?
Yes.
Yeah,
Explains
there's
what
tons.
he was doing besides watching telenovelas and eating very unhealthy, eating very slop-looking burritos.
All I'm gonna
Slap
say is
burritos.
this: can we just acknowledge the fact that Jim Carrey playing against Jim Carrey is genius?
Yeah, if he comes back for Sonic 4, which, let's be honest, he probably is, I don't know how they're gonna top that.
I don't know either, but they'll find a way. I mean, somehow he did it with Sonic 1, he did it with Sonic 2, Sonic 3, it was just like literally him playing against him, and now with 4, probably doing something with Metal Sonic or something.
And Amy.
Yep, Amy
Yeah.
too, but mainly Metal Sonic and him. Just
Also, the fact I have to share this on stream because I've discussed this with you guys before, but this is just something for the stream to consider. They haven't already for oh, the merchant's here.
Over here, stranger.
Who's that?
But like in that post-credit scene where it shows that Shadow survived, it's in a desert. You know what has a lot of desert in it? Well, let's see.
Latinas.
Shadow has a thing for Latinas.
Mexico, let's go.
I'm saying if they don't show that he landed in Mexico and settled down in there with a nice Latina woman, preferably the one from the telenovela that he was watching, then Jeff Fowler has failed the assignment.
All I'm gonna say is this: it would be a perfect way to introduce Rouge the Bat as well, because canonically, Rouge the Bat is considered Latina.
Yeah, it goes. It turns out it goes further than her just being based on sexy Latinas. She's based specifically on Christina Aguilera.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, I wanted to bring that up, but I kept forgetting the name. I was like,
Got something
it
new.
was based on something.
Yeah, she's based on Christina Aguilera, which I know isn't very Latina, but still.
You've got a soft spot for treasure, eh? Yeah, that's the way.
It would be ironic, but having Christina Aguilera voice Rouge the Bat.
No, because Christina Aguilera is not just an untalented actress, as she's shown. She's also a very untalented singer, given that her idea of singing well is just singing at full volume, whether the song calls for it or not.
A deal well.
I was just gonna say to be ironic, but
She had a whole movie that was not just a flop, it was like a vanity project for herself. And she proved that she cannot act in addition to not being a good singer. So she's multi-untalented, a true non-Renaissance woman.
Could be the difference between life and death.
Yet Hollywood kept her for some reason.
We're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend.
I like how he says "we," implying that he's part of a network and not just one guy who keeps mysteriously appearing in the most random places.
You want a fighting chance out
Yeah, right.
You best tune up your kit.
Or maybe he's a hive mind.
Both.
We never learn anything about the merchant. I want to see this guy come back in Resident Evil 9.
I actually want to see more of the Duke in Resident Evil 9.
I mean, the Duke canonically knows the merchant.
That's true.
Yep. I mean, technically, originally the Duke was supposed to be a boss in Village.
I know.
He became one later, just not the exact Duke.
About finesse, stranger. goes a long way. You'll see.
Not gonna lie, the house, Bellavito house, the one with the doll, that place just
Beneviento.
freaked me. Beneviento, thank you. I can't get the names right. That place sucked. It was cool horror-wise, but it sucked.
It sucked because it was cool horror-wise.
Well, yeah, you had no weapons. You literally had to run from a giant fetus baby. And you're just like, oh god, what am I gonna do? I gotta kite this thing. Why? I love it, but at the same time, I'm like, please stop.
Yeah, that scared me when I saw it. I was like, yeah, no.
Yeah, when I played through that, I was playing through it on hard. I didn't enjoy it. I was like, I love it, but at the same time, when that thing screamed at me at the elevator, I was like, okay, no, stop it.
No, none of that. Shame on you.
You're not my child.
Stop it. Get some help.
Get some help.
You're not Michael Jordan. Stop.
Where you gonna put this? Your pocket?
Yes.
Wish your enemies sweet dreams from afar, with a bullet straight through their heads.
I love the merchant.
But no.
And he gives me a
But
free
no, I'll have
scope
to
because
wait
he's a
on
savvy businessman.
Yeah. But no, I'll have to wait on the Vanilla the Rabbit mod. When it's finished, then I will request it.
Yeah.
At least we get Cosmo. At least we get one of the good girls.
Yes. Alright, so before I move on to the next area to be able to move on to the next area, we gotta go back through the factory. We gotta hunt us some rats.
Don't you have to kill... Yeah, I was gonna say, don't you have to kill some rats for like a
Yeah, we
mission?
gotta kill some rats.
I had to ask Lulu to help me with that because my vision was so bad I couldn't really see the rats on screen.
Sadly, there wasn't a mod that I was anticipating, which was replace the rats with the 3D Movie Maker rats. Apparently, only the modders for the first Spider-Man game were savvy enough to think of that.
I was gonna say, just have the rats and RE do the rat dance.
Alright. Here it is. There it was.
There's a biggin. There's a biggin. It's a big rat.
Rats. We're rats.
Alright, who's ready for dinner? Someone help me get these rats. I mean, according to Naked Snake, rats taste pretty good.
You know what, Maxine? You can have all the rats. I'm sure you're
fine. More for me.
Look, you can have it. I'll stick the turkey and pot roast within the castle walls. Thank you.
Proven yourself reliable. What can I interest you?
You think that's real turkey?
Some things money can't buy.
I mean, it's way more appetizing than eating a rat. I'll take my chances. My family's been doing it for over 1,000 years.
Niko, aren't I don't know how to tell you this, Niko, but you are a rat.
And then Niko was a rat.
What kind of mushrooms are you smoking?
The super kind.
I was gonna say, last I checked, I'm a paladin vampire hunter. I'm not a rat. I don't have rat ear tail. What are you getting?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, there was that one time I was turned into a fox Mobian, but that was.
I mean, I can think of at least one rat that I wouldn't mind eating by a certain definition of eating, and that would be Jane Doe.
I was gonna say, let me guess. Jane Doe.
Valid.
Anyway, I got my snipper riffle. Watch me snip this guy.
Snip him in the face.
All right. I did.
As I was saying before, The part that you're about to come up on, I got lost for a good hour and a half trying to find where to go, only to realize, hey, I can climb this ledge that I couldn't see. And I'm like, wow, my eyesight must be really going. And then I end up dying. Then I had to reload the save, and I'm just like, you know what? No.
Scusi.
Good one. Well, here's the thing, though. You're saying I'm a rat, but is Miles a rat?
I mean, anything can be a rat if your definition is loose enough.
Is Furret a rat?
I mean...
No, he eats rats.
I mean, fair.
He's technically a weasel, so... As he, refuses to let me live down when I make the joke about calling him a rodent.
What is a weasel if not just a large rodent?
I was gonna say I would.
If not just a large tube-shaped rodent.
I would not be making fun of said rodent if that said rodent has a cannon spear and quite possibly a bee wand.
Like he ever has that on hand when I'm around him.
Okay, but what if he has the cannon staff?
Cannon staff with a B1 attachment.
That's lit on fire.
Yeah.
And it's on fire. Oh shit, it's on fire.
See, the problem with that is, I've seen how he handles that thing. Yeah, it's not gonna end well for either of us. Mainly him.
To show the power of this cannon spear and bee wand attachment, I'm gonna smack this scientist square across the head. Come here, JKR. Yeah.
No.
Sorry, must have slipped.
Yeah. Can you pick me up something?
Jesus, that dynamite blew me the fuck up. And I still survived! Because it's hard to kill me. Trust me, I've tried. No, I won't go further.
I mean, no,
No.
I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go there with myself either. I was gonna get that joke about me, but I'm like, yeah.
Joke's on you, motherfucker. I'm explosion resistant. Not explosion proof, just explosion resistant. Like how there's a very stark difference between waterproof and water resistant.
Sorry about that. Lulu wanted to borrow my card. She is going to get her medicine, and then she's picking up some ice cream. So I told her to pick me up a Toll House ice cream cookie.
Okay.
Also, Maxine, Lulu has sent you a new waifu.
Yes, I will look at it after stream, because I can't really tab out
I
and
know.
look at that.
I know. The only thing she says is it involves tentacles.
Yeah, I saw her message in chat about that. I was trying to read that off, but everyone kept on talking.
You were busy killing zombos. Or not zombos. I don't even know anymore.
Not zombies. They're ganados. Different.
What? Ganadas.
Ganados.
Ganados.
It's just the Spanish word for cattle.
I'm just gonna say they're infected, okay?
Look, it's the Spanish word for cattle, so you could just say that they're cows. Killing cows.
Okay, fair. But no, real talk, I'm actually happy, I got that God of War card. Like, I've been looking for... Go ahead.
I still have that other God of War card that I promised you, Niko.
I know.
So I'll be shipping that out probably closer to November, just because of everything. I want to ship everything out pretty much at once.
Take your time and take care of what you need to take care of. Sending me the card is not top priority.
I get you. I'm intending on getting it to you. It's just a question of how. Like I'm just letting you know. It's like it probably won't be for at least until end of October, beginning of November.
No, you're fine. I'm actually because I'm getting together like what to because I already know what I'm doing for Maxine for her care for their care package. I know what I'm doing for you. I just need to figure out the last surprise I'm going to add to it.
Oh, that guy with the dynamite aim sucks.
He probably had a drink on the way to work.
I would say you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, but the problem is you're hitting the broadside of the barn.
I swear, if you keep taunting, and you end up dying to said dynamite, I'm
like he's trying to throw it through the window, but he keeps hitting the side of the house instead. And I just blew it up in his hand, so
bam. Alakablam!
Alakablam! As Warpath.
I am a gun mage. I have a shotgun as a magic staff. Alakablam!
Now that's just an Alakazam that you hacked to learn explosion. Sorry, self-destruct.
So what you're telling me here is Alakazam, but with dual shotguns knowing explosions. Got you.
No, not dual shotguns. Alakazam that you hacked to teach self-destruct. Before it self-destructs, it says Alakablam.
I mean, okay, fair, but at the same time, metronome exists, and you could possibly pull explosion or self-destruct.
Yes, but why go the extra step when you can just hack? Like, that friend I told you about who, had a totally legit that he just happened to catch, level 100 shiny Magikarp, that new Roar of Time.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, that's a lot of bull.
Look, oh god. One time, when me and Lou came back one year, we got one of my... Oh my god, motherfucker.
1 year when you and Lulu came back from ASEN. I made that out.
Alright.
I couldn't.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah, that's better.
Alright. Well, one year when me and Lulu... Great, now I'm dying. 1 year after me and Lulu came back from ASEN, one of my... we were friends with one of our managers who played Pokemon. She was a huge Magikarp fan. She had a Magikarp in her game called Almighty. We managed to get her a very decently sized Magikarp plush, and she didn't come into work yet. So I told one of my other friends, like, hey, can we hide this in the office to see if she finds it? We hid it on top of the shelf. As I'm leaving to go back to the car where Lulu is, all I hear is, oh my god, it's a Magikarp! And she texts me and Lulu, and she says, "This is Almighty Junior. This is Almighty Junior. He is now the new god of this world." I'm like, "You're welcome." And then, lo and behold, a few years later, comes the Unite, and then everybody flops like a fish.
What you're saying is, if nautical nonsense be something you wish, then drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
I mean, you said it, not me, so start flopping.
And become friends with SpongeBob SquarePants at the same time.
Fun fact, did you know what SpongeBob's name is in French?
What?
Bob l'Éponge, which just means Bob the Sponge.
Bob l'Esponge, okay.
That's funny.
Bob l'Éponge, which just means Bob the Sponge.
Bob l'Éponge? Like Bob l'Éponge?
Bob l'Éponge. Because of how the French language works, you can't have le or la in front of a vowel, so it's l'éponge.
L'Éponge. So Bob
So
l'Éponge.
it's éponge means sponge. Le being, masculine form of the. So with an apostrophe because of how like grammar works in French. So it's Bob L'Éponge.
And there is your French word. There's your French lesson of the day, folks.
Can I be, Ricking says, can I be honest with something? This remake made me ship more Leon and Ashley than Leon and Ada, and this is still strange to me. Yeah, because, like, hot take, as someone who's a relative newcomer to Resident Evil, Leon and Ada have no chemistry. I've never understood why Ada... so much stuff does, like, ship tease between them officially. They have no chemistry. She is clearly... like, leading him on from the start.
Yeah, she's just, like...
And he's just never gotten over it, and I'm like, that's not the basis for, like, a relationship. That's the basis for a restraining order.
Yeah. I mean, ever since RE2, she's been playing him like a fiddle.
Yep. Although it is canon that they did go on one date in between RE2 and RE4.
Yeah.
The details of said date have not been explained in canon, but it is canon that they went on one date. Which explains why Leon's not surprised to see that Ada's still alive in Resident Evil 4.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Leon, police, please, this woman is following me. Wait, I am the police.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. So, I don't know. Like, this is just something I've been thinking about since yesterday, since I watched Chris McFeely's live stream. He was saying how apparently that the animation models for the cone heads and the like traditional seekers was always like slightly different. Not just the wings and head, but like their overall designs were different. And I'm just like, I never noticed that.
It's Chris McFeely. Like, if anyone's going to notice it, it's him.
Yeah. Plus, the fact is that he was basically because it all stemmed from someone basically saying how they were on the fence about the new studio series Seekers that we're getting. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm kind of like in the same boat. I don't really know if I really want to get those studio series Seekers. I mean, yes, they look nice and everything, but I kind of miss the tech greeble, and that's just how I am.
I'll pick up the inevitable Starscream version of it, and that's about it. I'm not one who collects sets of Seekers.
I mean, I may or may not actually go in just to get the three main ones: Starscream, Thunderhawk, and Skywarp, and that'd be it. Like people are saying it's like, oh, they want it to be repainted into Sunstorm, and I'm just like, yeah, but I really want to see the Siege mold get repainted into Sunstorm. It fits. Like, I want to see that in the Cybertronian Tetrajet form.
I'm assuming it would just be more aesthetically pleasing to you.
Well, also because Sunstorm, we never saw with an Earth, right?
Oh.
As far as I know, that's right.
As far as G1 goes.
Yeah, as far as G1, anything G1 related media goes, Sunstorm, as far as I know, has never actually been to Earth, so he's never actually adopted a Earth mode.
This kind of work is about finesse.
Ugh.
Little bit come back anytime.
I go from coughing my brains out to a stuffy nose. This is fun.
Oh, that was weird. My a YouTube video I was watching earlier that I had paused apparently just started playing randomly.
You must have a poltergeist in your computer.
Got a ghost. Call the ghost boosters. If there's something strange in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? The Nut Booster.
Did you hear something, JKR?
I don't know. Did you hear something, Miles?
I heard
so
something,
Miles heard
but I don't know
something.
what I heard.
Must have been just the wind.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I thought I heard someone talking about something, but I didn't know what it was.
Oh, God.
We haven't busted on stream in a while. I've been holding back this bust for a good long time.
Well, we haven't had Gex in a while.
Well, I mean, if you want to have Gex with me, Miles, you gotta take me out to dinner first.
No, that's just what other people want.
You walked right in. You walked right into that one. Sorry.
Open mouth, insert foot.
JKR, you've already had it like 18 times apparently. So
No. You're. It's too late to try and turn this on JKR. You walked right into that one.
I'm just happy that tonight is my stream because the fact I'm not the one getting sussed out this time.
Oh, give it time, Niko. Give it time.
Yeah, you are quite the sussy baka.
Yeah.
Look who's talking.
Chat, why are you so quiet? Me and Leon, me shipping Leon and Ashley is too strange for you, says Ricking. And this dude should have his own game with Leon as co-protagonist. You mean the merchant? In which case, absolutely. And it should be like that game Reciteer, where like it's half dungeon crawler to get items, and then half shop management sim where you sell the items you got in the dungeon. You play as Leon to gather the to gather weapons and items, and then you play as the merchant to do the bulk of the main game, which is selling the items for fair yet still exorbitant prices.
So what you're telling me here is you're finding the weapons to give to the merchant, to which case he sells back to Leon to make a profit off the
Yes,
stuff.
his only customer is going to be Leon in the whole game. Because remember, Leon is the only one he's canonically sold to out of the Resident Evil protagonists.
You know what? I have to console somebody about this. Hold on. Hey, Rosemary, what do you think about this? Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, she doesn't get it either.
Was it too high concept of an idea?
No, the fact she doesn't get the fact that Leon is just that easily tricked.
Look, he fell for Ada's ploy. He's easy to trick.
Okay, yeah, that checks out. But then again, Ada is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna tease this poor boy just to be like, hey, I'm gonna sleep with you. Nope, I'm gonna
She never even said that. She never even hinted at that in the first game. She made it clear that she had a boyfriend.
Sorry.
Yes, but have we ever even seen? Yeah, but have we ever seen that boyfriend? Wait, there was a picture, wasn't there?
Yes.
Resident Evil 1. Remember, there's the researcher named John, who she said her boyfriend's name is John, and the password to unlock John's computer was the name of his girlfriend, Ada.
Never mind. Wait a minute, but that would mean, well, no, can't say John's dead.
Yes, we can. That was in the mansion.
Yep.
Right.
That was in the Resident Evil 1 mansion. John is dead as fuck.
Yep, he got infected.
Even if he didn't get infected, he died in the mansion fucking exploding.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, hold on a second. Then again, I realized, because I haven't really played a Resident Evil in how long? Maxine?
I don't know. What do I look like? A timekeeper? I can barely keep track of my own time.
And you wonder why Aeon yells at me.
Look, it's not my fault that the stability of the fabric of time and space is in flux. That's Dr. Frankenstein's descendants' fault for fucking with dimensional travel.
So JKR got it.
I am not
JKR, a separate character who happens to be played by JKR whenever he eventually debuts in my videos.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still patiently waiting for that day when that actually.
I need to find a script that he would fit into. I don't want to just shoehorn.
Fair.
Oh, of course, I get that. I'm just, I know how you are, Ari. I'm just like, I'm patient. That's why I said patiently waiting.
I mean, I was technically shoehorned in.
Talking about my reviews, not my streams.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not paying. I'm half paying attention due to the fact I'm trying to get over like whatever it is I'm dying of. Leave me be.
Sounds like an excuse.
It may be an excuse, but it's an actually truthful excuse, buddy.
Miles, what do you think?
If the past week and a half has been nothing but proof, I have been coughing and dying on stream.
Oh
You
no!
leave me alone.
I believe Miles said it best. No excuses. Anyway, aren't the clowns back? It's just like the real Terrifier. You can't kill him. He keeps coming back. I don't know. I've never seen Terrifier. Any of them.
I've never seen them either. I just listened to The Art of Dying by
I just know that they're extremely gruesome and they sound right up my alley. And that the third one started off a trend that I am happy to see come into fruition, which is instead of cutting down ultra gruesome horror movies for an R rating, they just released it unrated.
Yeah.
And now more horror movies are doing that, and I'm so happy about that. Like, the Toxic Avenger remake did that, and it was to its benefit.
Right.
Won't somebody please think of the children?
It's a weird thing with how movie theaters treat the ratings board, where, like, it's actually better for your movie distribution-wise for it to be released for it to be released without a rating than it is for it to be released with an NC-17 rating. Because NC-17 is, like, just associated with porn. Even though porn movies never had NC-17 ratings, they had... Well, even the X rating of, like, that's associated with the porn industry is not something that porn movies of that era often got through the ratings board. They often just applied it to themselves.
Applied them to themselves?
Yeah, they would just give themselves an X rating and skip the ratings board entirely. Which is part of the reason that the X rating was officially discontinued in, like, the late 80s, early 90s and replaced with NC-17. Because because the X rating, which was supposed to be for, like, no admittance of people under the age of 18, became inexorably linked with just it's porn. Then the rating became effectively meaningless. Hope you feel better, Kier.
Please get well, Kier.
See ya, Kier. Have a good one. Get better.
Yeah, the ratings board, the MPAA has a fascinating history, not just of, like, the history of their ratings and why they were introduced or discontinued, but also of very flagrantly playing favorites in terms of who they give the higher ratings to versus who they give the lower ratings to. And also, like, how meaningless their ratings actually are in terms of, like, the severity of the content in the movie affecting the rating that the movie gets.
Okay.
Like, probably the most famous example of that comes from the South Park movie.
Right.
Have you ever wondered why we never got, like, a director's cut, unrated version of the South Park movie, despite how vulgar it is for an R-rated movie?
No,
really.
why?
It's because the director's cut, you know, the director's original intended vision, would be tamer than what we got.
Interesting.
Because they kept on getting turned down by the MPAA, saying, like, you have to cut this thing to get an R rating, or else you're getting an NC-17, which would basically bar you from most of the major theater chains. So what Matt Stone and Trey Parker did was for everything that they had to cut, they would add something worse in.
Oh God.
And there's like, they've shared email correspondence that they had with the MPAA saying stuff like, hoping to see a Homer model for her. No, and we're probably not going to get to Ashley tonight because she doesn't show up for a while.
Yeah, you said like end of chapter 2.
It's like not until the end of chapter 2, which this is not chapter 2. This is part 2 of chapter 1.
Yeah.
This is all just the second level of the game that I'm still on. Oh, we found an egg in the oven. You know how people love to bake their eggs.
Miles, do you bake your eggs?
Nope, I just boil them.
I prefer mine scrambled.
Old photos.
I'll take mine like scrambled or over easy. Sometimes.
I fry them sometimes.
I do fry them sometimes too.
Same. Me and Lulu like frying. I love the eggs that Lulu fries.
I'd rather not get into how you guys apparently prefer your eggs.
I mean, you've cooked eggs for me before, JKR. But it's a big deal. What are you trying? Are you?
That's what I am.
Oh, I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to imply that you wanted to make my eggs fertilized.
Do you have the master plan, and will the master plan actually work?
Oh my gosh, Ari. Man, JKR, I didn't know you were thinking about that.
Look, look, you two are both the bottom. You two are both the bottoms tonight.
No,
Again, for once,
Miles.
Go ahead.
All I said was that I am the Eggman. That's what I am. You and Ari both implied.
You see it. You seemed like you were like kind of shy about like us talking about our egg preferences.
Because it was here's the thing. I was going to use it as a joke. But obviously, the joke 1 fell flat, and 2 it backfired.
It fell flat. It fell flat, just like Sonny from Metal Gear Solid 4's attempts at making Sunny Side Up eggs.
Again, this is the best timeline because I'm not the one getting affected this time.
Don't trigger it. You may accidentally make it happen.
Oh, I'm
By the way, I
cautious
just got this
today,
emote from the other streamer. I can't quite make out what that emote is because it's small on my view, but it looks cute.
It looks like a doggo licking something.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's funny. I just pulled out my Pokemon card stack and I drew a Ralts.
Pulled out your Pokemon card snack? You shouldn't be eating the cards, Miles.
No, I pulled out my Pokemon card stack.
You said it's with Discord being with Discord being Discord. It sounded like you said snack.
Oh yeah, totally.
It say stack. I heard stack perfectly clear. I actually, to be honest, Miles, I heard you say stack. Ari apparently didn't hear that.
Well,
look,
Ari's
all
not
I've
hearing
look,
some things.
Look, I may or may not be hungry. Okay.
What are you hungry for, Miles? All of a sudden?
No, I think Ari's hungry for eggs.
No, I mean I could go for some scrambled eggs right now, but I don't have any eggs left to scramble, and my frying pan is dirty, so I need to clean it.
Okay.
That sounds like an excuse to me.
Yes, it is.
Also, the Lulu returned and has given me sandwich cookie.
Excellent. Now I crave another brownie.
Ah, yes, the big cheese is back.
Oh, go get another brownie.
To explain this to Niko, you know how Leon calls him the big cheese in one cutscene in the original Resident Evil 4? You know, the
Yeah.
village chief.
It's literally a big block of cheese.
Yes, for his head, and it's got googly eyes.
Oh my god.
There's our first look at look at Ada.
Wow, that's a perfect model right there.
I love it.
It's not Jane Doe, but it's Nami from One Piece.
Of course.
I love it. And funny enough, I have a Nami pop over here.
That does not surprise me in the slightest.
Nami
It's this gold statue. It's this bronze statue pop.
Nice.
Look, it's hard to find funny shitpost mods for this game, because most of the mods are just varying degrees of horny.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah.
Like, half of the, like, UI-related mods I found are just, like, replacing, the loading screens with, like, pornographic images, or, like, replacing loading screen images with pictures of Ashley's feet.
That's weird.
Okay, that one is weird.
I am doing something crazy tomorrow.
What are you doing?
I'm cracking a PSA slab.
I've got that intel you requested on Louis Serra.
Excellent.
Seems he used to be a researcher for Umbrella.
Cracking it, meaning I'm gonna have to surgically remove the card from it.
You could just smash it with a hammer.
Take a look. But
No, you don't want to do that with a hammer. It's
I
too
said
strong.
I said you could. I didn't say you should.
No, I'm using cutters.
What kind
Because
of
I have
cutters?
a
Wire
card.
cutters? Bolt cutters? Fury
I
cutters?
don't know yet.
Plasma cutter?
The card I had at PSA 7 that's that 151 Charizard that was actually in good condition until PSA probably ruined it.
Okay.
So it's worth actually $300 raw if it's not graded, and if it's graded at a 7, it's only worth $200. So I'm like, screw it, I want the $80. So I'm cracking it.
You're doing all this for a net profit of only $80.
It's still $80.
Listen, Maxine, $80 is $80.
So I'm gonna be making like $280 instead of $199.
Yeah. Think of the gains. I'm debating if I want to send in that Gardevoir card I got to get graded.
If you don't care about the grade, then you're fine to do it. But if you care about the grade, PSA right now is in brutal.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get it graded. I just wanted that card. The fact that I love the art of it.
I sent out a card. I sent out 3 Bulbasaurs from Mega Evolution's Japanese counterpart.
Oh, guys, time to save that dog.
Do it.
Oh no, I don't want to save this dog.
What?
It's the duck hunt dog.
No.
No,
This is
come
where he
on.
went after Smash Bros, huh?
Wow, must have been. Wow, Nintendo must have not been paying him well.
But yeah, so I sent out 3 Bulbasaurs. 2 of them ended up being 9s, which is cool, you know. 1 was a 5.
Yikes.
Fine, I saved the dog because I can't stand to hear a dog in pain. Even if it is the worst dog.
So I don't know what happened with that card at all. Because, like, it looked like it was in perfect condition.
Fun fact, if you ever played Duck Hunt and hated that dog and wanted to shoot the dog, but the game wouldn't let you shoot the dog, you want to know what NES Zapper game you do play?
What?
I believe it's called Barker Bill's Barker Bill's Shootout or something like that. It's like the last Nintendo produced Zapper game to come out. The Duck Hunt dog is in one of the mini games, and you can shoot him.
I was gonna say if you had beef with the Duck Hunt dog, just settle it and smash.
Settle it in Smash.
Forgot to check something.
But honestly, alright. The worst dog, in my opinion, is not the Duck Hunt dog.
What is?
Rover Dangerfield.
Oh God.
It's a dog's life, and I love it.
I thought you were about to say frickin' something like Lassie or something.
No, Lassie's not the worst dog. What'd Lassie do to you?
Wow,
Nothing.
Miles, Lassie, really?
I love
Lassie. Look, Lassie was the best guest that Space Ghost had on Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Okay, no competition.
I know. Lassie is good.
Then why'd you say? Like I was.
I thought you were saying. I'm sorry. Okay.
What's that boy?
Go ahead, JKR.
Old man. What's that girl? Old man Tibbers fell down a well. Bitten by a poisonous rattlesnake. Well, go lead me to her, boy.
You were saying JKR?
I was saying, I'll get no respect. No respect at all.
But yes, Duck Hunt dog is the worst dog.
Be it Duck Hunt is a very fun game.
Duck Hunt is a fun game.
He's just doing his job.
No, he's not.
He's gotta get stuck.
His job is not laughing at you. He's just supposed to fetch the ducks.
There is a song that I'm addicted to on YouTube a little bit back in high school, or like rather when I got out of high school. It was done by Dwayne and Brando. They did the Duck Hunt rap. It's very funny. I loved it.
Oh, I found some Alexandrite. I was wondering when we were going to run into Makoto Naniya, the best girl from Blaze Blue.
Alexandrite. You better give me that I can make an Excalibur with that.
I need to attract the busty thick squirrel girl. That's not the busty thick squirrel girl from Marvel Rivals. The other busty thick squirrel girl.
You would sacrifice a very rare material that would make a very powerful holy sword, all for the sake of a busty squirrel girl.
Look, a sword's a sword, but Makoto Naniya is Makoto Naniya.
You know, I want to argue this, but I can't because you're right. But I hate you for that.
Ladies, get a room.
Ladies, nuts on your face.
Look, if you want some alone time with Maxine, you can have your alone time with Maxine. I'll just sit over here and eat my cookie sandwich.
You gotta wine and dine me first before you get that alone time. I'm a classy gal.
Get to it, JKR. Chop, chop.
You're lucky that Shadow Dragon left a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Does that mean you're going to go piss on the moon again?
We lost JKR.
JKR died. He exploded. You will never forget your sacrifice.
He did say he would only be staying till around 10. Depends on whether he meant 10 my time or 10 his time, because it's after 10 my time.
Yeah, fair. You didn't have to explode about it.
Look, when you got that much pent-up aggression, you'll eventually explode.
Ah, welcome back.
Yeah, when I said I was being here until about 10, I meant my time, not your time, Ari.
Well, you need to be more Pacific. Even though I'm in the Atlantic. Even though I'm closer to the Atlantic Ocean.
Okay, no. Okay, I'm sorry, Mac. That was crit. No.
You know what
Perfect.
you know what I've said before. Don't kill your cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes.
Yeah, even
Unfortunately, I've gone numb.
But are you
I know
comfortably
that
numb?
joke.
What?
Have you become comfortably numb? Okay, not knowing Earth, Wind, and Fire was bad enough. Do you not know one of the most famous songs in rock history, "Comfortably Numb" by Pink Floyd?
I mean, I heard freaking.
I never really listened to much Pink Floyd.
Neither did I until I finally listened to the Wall album front to back a couple weeks ago.
I heard Linkin Park when I heard Numb.
Well, I said comfortably numb.
Song from Linkin Park.
I'm sorry, I heard Numb. Okay.
It's okay.
I mean, you heard part of it. At least there's that.
You heard the numb part of it. Yep.
There's what?
I'm flat now. The only way to make someone as voluptuous as me flat.
Good lord.
Yeah, I deserve that.
I was gonna say.
I deserve getting
if I'm not
getting smacked in getting like cleaved in the shoulder with a chancla for that pun.
The one time I played Resident Evil 4, the original one, in the beginning of the game, I wasn't paying much attention, and then I looked to my screen as soon as I was going to the typewriter. I see a tarantula on the wall, and I literally my controller screaming. And I'm like, what the fuck, you weren't there? And then I'm just like, oh, it's just a small one. Okay, we're going.
Yeah.
A tarantula.
Kill them all.
Tarantula? You shot 5 holes in a divot. Get out of here.
Kill them all.
That short's still one of my favorites from the Three Stooges. I love it. Disorder in the Court.
Yep. That was one of the first I've ever
Find
seen.
the ladder. Find the ladder.
Quiet, Polly.
Find the letter. What does this parrot mean by find the letter? There's a bunch of letters here. Then he just takes out the fire hose. Oh god. I gotta watch some Three Stooges again.
I haven't watched any Three Stooges in a long time. I will say, as far as like letter-related stuff, letter-related gags go, one of my favorites comes from good old Bob L'Eponge. Look at this! It's a note! Holds up a piece of paper with a musical note on it, and on the back is a letter! And it's like a letter A or B or something. And on the back of that is a message!
That is some Maxine level of like idiocracy right there. I am sorry. That is something you would totally do to all of us, and we would all look at you dumb.
If I could figure out how to have a 3-sided single sheet of paper, I totally would do that.
Honestly, the funny thing is, the way you could do that, I think, is just to have like a jump cut to, like, you do this whole, like, you know, if we were to film this shit.
Yeah, but if I'm doing it live on stream.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just like, yeah, that's fair.
Because, like, most of what I do is stream ed content nowadays, rather than film ed content.
That's fair.
Because I don't have to be in a particular headspace in order to stream.
Excuse me.
Whereas I have to in order to write, record, and edit for my videos.
Okay. Ow!
Yeah.
Attack of the Mega Man G Fuel. God, ow.
Okay?
Yeah, I burped. So I burped. It was a quiet burp, but in return, the burp went up to my nose and then burnt my right eye.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's kind of height.
Yeah. Oh, God. Get
One
myself
sec,
another
need to
cough
loosen
drop.
my belt that I've been wearing all day. Digging into me.
There.
There we go. That's better. I'm comfortable now.
I think I am going to bail out. My head's starting to hurt, so...
Okay,
Go
you
get some rest.
All right.
I would say get some rest, but you're not supposed to sleep off a concussion.
No, you can after 24 hours.
Has it been 24 hours?
Yes, way past 24.
Are you sure?
Wait, what?
Yes.
Yeah, he has a concussion.
It's a minor
When-
one, but it's still one.
When the hell did this happen?
Yesterday, apparently.
Happened
If it's
yesterday
been
at, like, 10 in
24
the
hours.
Yesterday at 10 in the morning, my cat was laying down underneath a cabinet in the closet, and I bent down to pet him and stood up and hit my head.
Look, don't make your cat come out of the closet. Let him wait until he's ready. Don't force
Well,
these
no,
things.
I was petting him. I didn't make him come out of the closet. He's
No.
chilling.
You shouldn't force people to come out of the closet when they're not ready.
I don't.
Okay?
Oh
I don't. My cat can stay in the closet as much as he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, you should, let them know that it's a safe environment and that they don't have to be in the closet. But
Vials.
I know Ari's just having fun with this one.
Be right.
Okay,
I am right.
If anything, I think Maxine was the one that broke into your room and gave you the concussion.
Nah.
No, you didn't get the concussion from that. You got the concussion from when I bonked your head.
Fair.
From long distance.
But yeah.
Okay, how did you bonk the head from long distance? Tell me in great detail. I'll fact check.
I ain't giving up my industry secrets. What do you think this is? Magic's greatest secrets revealed?
Yes.
Anyway, get some rest, Miles.
Get some rest.
Okay, I'll give you the explanation.
Okay, I need to hear this before I go.
It's magic. I don't have to explain it.
Damn it.
As a vampire hunter and a paladin, fuck you. I can't argue with why magic.
Fuck me yourself, coward.
I'm a spoken paladin. Thank you very much.
You walked into it, Niko.
Yeah,
and now the trifecta is complete.
And I walked right out of it.
Oh, they even changed the portrait. They even changed the portrait of Salazar to a portrait of Mundus. That's a neat attention to detail that they didn't have to do for this mod.
Ooh, nice.
Anyways,
cool. Get some rest.
TLDR.
Get some rest.
I bonked myself, went to the doctor. Doctor said I'm good. She just said, just watch for any more symptoms, if any. You can sleep, she said, and you're good to do whatever you need to do. And I've been sleeping all day, and I feel fine outside of that, so.
Been sleeping all day with a concussion?
Yeah, she told me I could.
Are you sure this was a doctor and not a...
It was an MD.
Okay. I was about to say, you didn't go to a fucking chiropractor, did you?
No, so what happens is the first 4 hours, they don't want you sleeping with a minor concussion. I checked with them. They said, yeah, first 4, you don't want to sleep with a concussion. If you don't show any symptoms that are like concerning, then you can go and start sleeping because they want you to rest your brain so it can heal.
Okay.
Which is why yesterday I wasn't on the computer at all or on my phone at all.
Well, I wasn't either.
But
none of us were.
They said when I talked to the urgent care yesterday, they're like, I asked, am I good to sleep? Am I good to do all this? Because I know with concussions you can't. She's like, yeah, you're fine.
Come back anytime.
So I did, and I'm fine. It's just I have a headache behind my eyes from staring at a screen, I think, too much, and it's just aggravating.
Okay.
Anyways, I'll see y'all.
Yeah.
See ya.
Will that be all then?
Okay, we got the TMP. Time for the only gun mod that I found for this game to come into play.
Okay.
Okay, fine. I'll have to sell some. You know what? Dude, I'm not going to need the bolt thrower for this, so I can just put this in the storage, which is something I'm glad this game, not the bolt thrower, the rifle. I'm glad that this game added the ability to send stuff to storage. So weird that Resident Evil 4 original didn't have it after that being a key feature of previous Resident Evil games.
Yeah, I mean,
difficulty balancing wise, it really didn't need it, but still weird that it didn't have it.
I mean, it's an interesting concept and an interesting way to play the game, but it didn't need that, so.
Welcome. I got something.
Okay, now I get the TMP. The Tump.
I guess in a way they wanted you to really think about how to use your stuff wisely rather than just be like, oh, I'm going to save it for later.
Information is a commodity these days.
But how are you doing, JKR?
That's good work if I
I'm okay. I'm about to actually just check my student email real quick.
stranger.
Okay.
Little bit goes a long way. You'll see.
Okay, I can't hear this guy without thinking about one of my high school friends, because he's a big fan of this character, the merchant.
I don't think.
I don't think.
I know you don't think.
You didn't have to be that brutal.
I don't think either. I have you and Lulu to thank for that one.
All right, we've got
I blame it
the
on
Tump. We have the Tump. It is given a new paint job themed after Fuwawa and Mokoko from HoloLive.
Oh no.
And
when you fire it, does it make their sounds?
When you fire it, it goes bow. And when you reload, you hear them both go bow bow.
That's the best mod.
Yes.
And also, I blame them because I deal with their shenanigans and or puns on a daily basis. If it's not from Maxine, it's from Lulu. If it's not from Lulu, it's from Maxine. If both are in the call, then I go insane.
It's like a not so wise man once said, and by not so wise man I mean strong bad. In a very poorly worded moment, we were busy shenaniganing each other down here in the dark. Are you sure that's how you want that? Can relate to everyone? Sure. What could possibly be misunderstood about that?
Exactly.
Also, you know what has a demo out now?
What?
The new Bubsy game.
Oh no. I thought we were taking a break from said Bob.
Bubsy's not on the schedule this week.
Good.
I gotta find this last blue medallion that I missed earlier, and I'll use the Tump, the Bow Bow gun to shoot it.
Whenever we make it to the final boss for Mod Madness, we gotta use the Bow Bow gun. We have to kill them with the Bow Bow. What you need is the unlimited ammo and have it go. Yes! This is the best choice.
I heard that come right the fuck out of nowhere. I was just like, wait, what?
Yeah, Bow Bow. That's the sound that Fuwawa and Mokoko make.
No, I know. I'm just laughing because I was like,
the cute doggos.
Which is a cute doggo.
Korone's a cute
Which
doggo
is a cute doggo.
Korone would be insulted if you thought she wasn't cute.
Well, Korone is cute, but Lulu is even cuter.
Don't
I
say
never
that to
said anyone,
Korone. She gets yandere-ish if you if she knows that you're watching
I
other
will
streamers.
fight. I will fight the dog.
You'll fight the
I will
Doog
die on
Slayer,
this hill.
given that for her Halloween outfit she has a chainsaw.
You act like haven't fought somebody who had a chainsaw before.
She is the Doog Slayer for a reason.
Yes.
And she's also dressed as Chucky.
Okay.
She likes child's play.
Cool.
She likes slasher. She likes horror in general, but she doesn't like ghosts. Ghosts scare her.
I can tell by the look on your face. Well, look at you, mate.
Like, she loves, like, blood and guts horror, but she's terrified of ghosts.
Got it. So she won't watch Poltergeist with Michael J. Fox. Got you.
Yeah, she won't watch Poltergeist.
I think that's what the movie's called.
Michael J. Fox is nice.
No, there was a movie with Michael J. Fox that dealt with like a ghosting or whatever. I think it was.
No, the movie that Michael J. Fox was in that is in any way related to horror was Teen Wolf.
What the fuck was I even remembering?
You were thinking of Ghost. That does not have Michael J. Fox in it.
Okay, whatever.
Right. We actually might get Ashley on tonight's stream if I go for another another couple hours, because we're at the church. But we have to do the lake stuff first.
When you see Ashley, yeah.
Yeah, we have to. Well, we can't get into the church until we fight Del Lago first.
Also, I only know a lot about like the Dracula movies and all that, so I don't even know. I might be.
Well, werewolves are tangentially Dracula related.
Werewolves are, yes, but they're talking like straight up. Yeah, I mean, well, Dracula could become a wolf and miss the bat.
Yeah, and when Dracula was a teen, he was probably.
Would that even count as a werewolf?
I don't know. It depends on how broad your definition of a werewolf is. I'm not a werewolf. I couldn't tell you.
Well, in the world that me and you live in terms of them turning into a wolf, I'm thinking of giant white wolf like Alucard turns into. In which case, Dracula turns into a blood red wolf.
Oh, so you're discriminating against non-white wolves?
That's not what I said, and you know it.
Yes, it is. That's why I said it.
Maxine, go in the corner.
Technically, I'm in a corner. I'm in the bottom right corner of the screen.
Good, stay there. As soon as Miles leaves, everything's downhill from here.
Yep.
The aggro has been locked onto me, and no matter what I do. Well played, sir. Well played.
You agreed to this by meeting me in the first place, okay? You know what you signed up for.
Yeah, I agreed to it by meeting both you, Lulu, and... Okay? I know what I signed up for.
This is not what I sagged on for. That's a Sinor card gauge quote that pops into my head every so often, like one of my many pieces of brain rot. It's from like a an unrelated post-credit stinger in one of the Strong Bad emails where Sinor Card Gauge is advertising like the Homestar Runner version of Air Jordans.
Yeah.
And it's like Sinor Card Gauge is like in the commercial. He's holding one of the shoes in one hand and he's holding a basketball in the other. And he says, "Oh, colloquialism. Who are these guys?" And then you hear the the announcer. Oh, new 2008 Air Card Gauge. Only $249.99.99. Only at Styles Upon Styles. This is not what I sagged on for.
Oh, God. Rosemary, what do you called it? No, don't side with Maxine. Oh my God, fine. Apparently Rosemary sides with you on terms of torturing me.
Good.
Condor one to roost. The church is sealed up.
And Baby Eagle?
Thank you, Rosemary.
Nothing yet.
Yeah.
I knew
yes,
she had good
girl.
taste.
Have this place locked up tight.
Well, yeah, you helped me find her.
I can think of one reason they'd want to do so.
Oh, she's here. That's for sure. I'll find a way in.
Lulu wants to try and get the life-size either the life-size Arcanine or Vaporeon because they went down in price.
Oh, Vaporeon went down in price. That's interesting.
Vaporeon was originally 1,500 to 1,100. It is now to 900.
Okay.
And then Arcanine went down from.
I figured Vaporeon would stay in
900.
like forever high price just because of the horrific memes.
No, the Umbreon is the one that is sought after right now.
Well, yeah, because it's Umbreon.
Well, yeah, because Umbreon is the best peak evolution design.
Yeah.
And you all, and here's the thing, you all can fight us on that. I mean, look at it shiny. It didn't really need much anything to do with it, just blue rings.
Yeah.
It made it look cooler. But original design is also best.
I remember when I was in college, one of the times when my sister was still little, she was like 4 years old, I think.
Yeah.
No, she would have been 4. Photo of Rick Astley has returned. He never gave us up. He never let us down.
He's never gonna run around and desert you, Maxine.
But
Lake.
You're saying about your sister?
I was getting back into art at that time, and I drew a picture of Umbreon. And my sister was like too young to have played Pokemon.
Okay.
And she hadn't seen the show either. So like I was showing her some of the art pieces that I did, and she saw Umbreon, and she said, "It's a robot dog."
Aw. A robot Umbreon sounds very cute.
Yeah. And I also drew a picture of Darkrai, and she thought it was upside down because she couldn't make out what it was supposed to look like because I hadn't colored them. I was getting into digital coloring at the time.
Yeah.
I was like, no, you're holding it right side up. Sister that I shall not name on stream.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she didn't know what, like, any of the stuff that I had drawn was, obviously, because she was, like, 4 years old. One of them was a character from one of my favorite hentais of all time, and I just had to tell her that it was a girl. She wasn't nude or anything, because I have never drawn, like, sussy art before, because I'm not familiar enough with anatomy. Like, drawing anatomy.
I'm gonna be real. Before I continue, I'm gonna be real with drawing anything nude and getting the anatomy right. You're never gonna get perfect with it. It's always gonna be a pain in the ass.
Just look at hentai artists. They more often than not get it objectively wrong, and yet they still have an entire industry based around it.
The funny thing is, my friend who taught me how to draw warned me, look, if you're gonna draw a girl, just remember, 9 times out of 10, most artists accidentally draw one of the tits bigger than the other, and I'm like,
well, I mean, in real life, in real life, it usually is one is slightly larger than the other.
Yeah, and I'm just like, okay then, and yeah, it took me a long time to get good, and then Lulu kept making me draw every day, and yeah, it was interesting.
Yeah, in real life, one booba usually is slightly larger than the other.
Yeah. But no, anatomy is very pain in the ass to get done correctly.
I also had to drop some booba science on a friend of mine when he shared a meme from Nike, Goddess of Victory, about how like
Okay.
all of the girls from this one faction in the game wear combat vests, you know, like body armor that makes them look flat chested, but when they take off the body armor, they're like ridiculously stacked. I was like, actually, when you think it, first of all, that is how body armor for female combatants is in real life. It flattens down the chest, so it restricts the bouncing around and also, you know, makes
more
them
ease of
less,
movement.
more ease of movement, and also makes them a smaller target. But also, like, boobas are actually really malleable and can be flattened down pretty easily. Like, that's why binders work and are a thing for, like, transmask people that haven't gotten top surgery. Because, like, boobas they're meant to squish. They're not they are meant to be squishy, and as part of that, they can be squished down to a more flattened down shape. That's also why bigger-chested women sometimes like to sleep on their stomachs rather than on their backs, because like when they sleep on their stomachs, it flattens down the boobas and makes it more comfortable. Whereas sleeping on their backs, that's like all the weight of that pressing down on their
you're literally like sleeping with like
you're sleeping with weights on your
there.
chest, and that makes it uncomfortable and harder to breathe.
Yeah.
I learned that from watching a bit from Milky Ways, who is absolutely an expert in that subject, given her ridiculous proportions. Although I would like to hear from the Booba Fairy what her take on all of that is, if she understood the question, because she does speak English, but I don't know how fluent she is. I know she's at least conversational.
See, everybody, you get educational stuff here as well. Okay.
I would also love to raid the Booba Fairy again sometime, because we've gotten quite a few new members of the community since the last time I was able to raid her. And they have not witnessed the beauty of the Booba Fairy.
Fair enough.
If you want to know who the Booba Fairy is, she has a YouTube channel, and she's on there more than she's on Twitch. Her YouTube channel is Fairy Princess Ichika, and if you look at her model and think, wow, that's ridiculous, what bullshit, she made her model with the same proportions as she is in real life. And we know that for real, because she's shown her body on camera before, just not her face. Like, I'm gonna put a letter to it as if that's going to make it in any way easy to imagine, because you're not gonna be able to comprehend this size just by having a letter said to you.
Okay.
She's an R cup.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Her poor back.
Who's a cop? Not cop, cup. As in her bra size is R. You know, as opposed to like A, B, C, D. And there's a big ass spider crawling down, and I need to go take care of that.
Surprise guest on the
Excuse me for one moment.
Surprise guest on stream, the Spooter. You sure you're okay, JKR? You sound very,
Oh, I'm busy with something, that's all. I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm just doing some typing here.
But no, to comment what JKR said about that cup size, that poor woman's back.
I didn't say anything about cup size.
No, that was Ari Maxine earlier.
Yeah, I know.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world!
Okay.
I'm saying that by accident, Niko, you were referring to me.
No, I was
Ari.
asking if you were okay, and I was saying on what Ari mentioned, but I guess I cut out.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. So, did your hunt go successful with the spooter?
Yes, and I didn't even have to use my own shoe.
So, how big was it?
I don't know. Pretty sizable. Big enough for me to notice it climbing down from its web.
I mean, fair enough. Then again,
I've been getting some big-ass spiders recently. I had one climb onto my hand while I was reaching for toilet paper.
Yeah.
That damn near gave me a heart attack.
Well, it's getting colder out, so spiders tend to, like, find shelter.
Yeah.
But no, I was gonna say,
No, we do not speak of Two Girls, One Cup ricking, although I'm pretty sure that is something Brazil gave us.
Oh, I was gonna say, in terms of the fairy you were saying earlier, that poor woman's back.
She's very proud. And she has a sister that's
still,
just as stacked as she is. So apparently it runs in the family.
Okay, I mean, as long as she's used to it.
Like, she posted something on Twitter, which, don't put it on the Brazilians' count. This time I have to defend my people.
Oh,
we are not like that.
Wow. Wow, okay.
Not bad, right?
Yeah, she posted on Twitter one time about, like, what her favorite annual tradition is. Or apparently one of her favorite annual traditions, judging by what the post was. Which is, it's time for the summer festival. Which means that it's time for me to walk around the festival grounds in a t-shirt and have high school boys say, "Wow, her boobs are huge."
Damn.
So she knows exactly what she's doing. She has a nude version of her model.
Oh, jeez.
And, she has used it on stream before with convenient censorship. Convenient for TOS, not convenient for her audience.
Yeah.
She's not an adult content creator, but she knows. She knows.
She knows damn well.
She knows damn well what she's doing.
She knows what she has, and she knows how to flaunt.
Yeah. She has shown her nude model uncensored on Twitter before. Let me just say, it has some leakage going on.
I'm sorry?
I don't want to know, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Well, what do boobas produce?
I know. We know.
I know exactly what you're referring to.
Do I have to explain the birds and the bees to my audience?
Let's not and say we did.
I've already had this talk. Thank you very much. JKR is the back door.
Ricking has the correct answer to that question of what do boobas typically produce, and his answer was happiness.
I mean, they're not wrong.
You are technically correct. The best kind of
correct.
Oh, brother.
I just blew up a dog. I just blew up a dog with the holy hand grenade.
Oh, God.
Not every day you could say that.
Ironically, the holy hand grenade killed the white rabbit of Antioch. Would not kill Cream the rabbit.
It was not the white rabbit of. It was not the white rabbit of Antioch. I will have you know. It was the killer. It was the killer rabbit of Carbonog. Fake fan.
Carbonog. Okay.
But no, it would not kill Cream the rabbit because Cream the rabbit is immortal. She exists in a plane above our own, alongside Big the cat, which is why you never see them fight. That's why they're on the same team.
Also, the only way I know that scene now is Red Chocobo. All you guys who played Final Fantasy XIV out there, if you know of the Red Shocktober, you know my pain. You do not want to know what that bird can do.
What can the bird do?
Do you even want to understand the pain that bird has brought?
Yes.
On patch, it was just a simple fate. People are like, oh, look at this, free EXP. It killed almost over 750 players in one zone.
Oh.
Throwing its own young and throwing meteors at it like it was an ultimate tier raid boss. Many players died that day.
So it was a spicy birdie.
It was a very spicy birdie. That is why you don't screw around with Red Shocktober.
So that's a request done and dusted, eh?
Like literally, if I had to put it to something, let's just say if Eggman brought Metal Sonic to fight that bird, Metal Sonic would not even get a chance to move. That bird would instantly vaporize said robotic hedgehog. There would be nothing left. Eggman would be dead as well.
You've got the space.
And then I learned you could just use reflect to send meteors back at the bird and kill it with its own meteor.
Call me a person who doesn't understand comics because I just bought The Punisher.
Oh, God.
Anyway, I am going to hop off now because I actually do need to get some sleep soon. So
Get some rest.
Yeah, I have to be up early tomorrow for school. So
I wish you the best of luck and have a good night.
You too, guys.
Anything else I can help?
And then there were two.
Good luck to you, stranger.
That's what you think.
Why?
Because you're right.
Dazzled, are you?
I'm scared.
Our craftsmanship demands no less. Knife needs care every once in a while. There you are.
But yeah, I think if I recall correctly, you meet Ashley in the church. So
Yes, you do. It's just I have to do the stuff on the lake first before I get into the church. And they made the stuff before you get to the church longer.
Now here's the question: are you going to do the whole thing where never mind. I don't think the achievement's there anymore with shooting the lake?
It is, and I'm still gonna do it.
Okay.
For the people that don't know about it, because Ricking has never played Resident Evil 4 Remake.
Oh, right. So are we gonna invoke it with the Fuku machine
Well,
guns?
we're not at that area yet.
I know. I'm just asking. Are we going to invoke it with the TMPs?
You know what? Yes. That's a brilliant idea. We'll bow it.
Let's just summon it with the bows.
Molding
it
needs. It's a thing of beauty, isn't it? Try that on for size. Well then, what can I do you for? Come back anytime.
The merchant is so awesome. He's too awesome to keep. The reason that he didn't, you know what, my headcanon. The reason that he doesn't keep appearing over and over again in Resident Evil is that his awesomeness could only be confined to one game and its remake.
Yeah. No other Resident Evil can actually hold his awesomeness.
Yeah. Perone accidentally shot the merchant in her playthrough.
Good job.
She didn't. She. First of all, she didn't know you could shoot the merchant.
Oh, brother.
And second of all, she accidentally pressed the shoot button while she was just trying to look at her new gun that she bought from him.
I know there's not many guns in this game, but I thought it could possibly be a thing if it was ever done.
What?
The RPG. You know how Corone goes, rocket launcher, oh, wow, wow, wow.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah, fire the rocket launcher and have that ow, wow, wow, wow sound going off.
The only interesting mod I found for the rocket launcher was one that changes the rocket launcher into Gold Ship's water cannon from Uma Musume.
Oh, God. I think there was a mod for the original Resident Evil to Waluigi.
On their feet, they're going to feed La Criatura el Lago.
El Lago.
Dios mío, La Criatura. I know I mangled that Spanish, but I never claimed to be good at Spanish.
I don't know a lick of Spanish, so don't worry about that.
Have I taught you nothing?
Not really, no. Seeing as though...
Yeah, have I not frequently taught you and retaught you that one Spanish phrase that I know that will never come in handy in any scenario in life?
The fact that you and Lulu drove me insane to the point where I can't even single thought for a long period of time due to the memes.
By the way, that would be a good phrase for Leon. Dios mío, la criatura. Or
that would be a good phrase.
Or no hablo español porque yo tengo un vaso de agua.
Oh, God.
By the way, I changed the boat.
What'd you change it to?
The King of Red Lions.
Of course you did.
You know, the boat from Wind Waker.
Yeah, I know the boat from Wind Waker.
Oh, that phrase. The one you typed, Ricking. There's a snake on my lake. I mean, technically, it's not a snake. It's a, salamander.
Zentrea's only camo appearance in Resident Evil 4.
You know, it's so nice that they put some fish out here for you to shoot.
Yeah. We need to get that TMP out. We need to get that TMP out.
Oh, he only does it in 2 shots now.
Oh! Wow, it got more pissy after how many years? Okay, wow.
So yeah, he only does it in 2 shots now.
So angry.
Angy. Be angy, uwu.
That's a look. When you uwu at the big giant demon fish, the fish uwu's back.
Well, it's not a fish; it's a salamander.
Doesn't matter. Okay, the water. If you uwu at the water creature uwu's back. It's literally Zentrea if she became a water monster.
It's Zentrea if she was a water dragon instead of a fire dragon.
Exactly. That would actually be a pretty funny mod. Just have Zendrea pop out of the water.
Specifically, Gecko Zentrea.
Yes. It'd be like, argh!
And like you change the sound of its, standard monster roars to nom in like a British text-to-speech voice.
Yep, nom.
Or like, no, we actually do have a clip of her saying the following: roar.
Yeah.
So just that time she said roar in her very British text-to-speech voice, have that be the sound of the logo.
Ah, yes. The mighty Gecko Zen as she swims in her lake, waiting for a tasty morsel to come to the edge.
I mean, she can edge me anytime. I mean, what?
Look, you're not wrong, okay?
Sure, you want Lulu to hear you say that.
Lulu literally said it herself!
Oh, so Lulu's just as down bad for Zentreya as me, then.
To be fair, who isn't down bad for Zentreya?
Henya?
Well, that's because Henya keeps walking into the fact that that Zentreya has booba and she don't.
Yeah.
And
that's
Henya,
why
adorable.
that's why my favorite genre of Henya art, or Henyart, as I believe her tag is like her next to Zentreya, jealously looking up at her chest.
Look, can we all just agree Henya is a good?
Yes. She got a model that finally had jiggle for her anniversary stream, and it was thigh jiggle because she still doesn't have booba.
I mean, thick thighs save lives.
They're not even thick thighs, it's just jiggle on
jiggle.
her very slim legs.
So she literally has jello legs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, thighs still jiggle whether they're super thick or like still thin. It's just like the fat distribution on them.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, she was proud that she finally had jiggle physics.
I mean, she got a victory, so at least a little bit of a victory.
Present for you.
Here, fine, I won't put you out of your misery. I'll just stab you in the neck.
Give me a break already.
Can I say something about the redesigned dog enemies in this game?
What?
They were given these like gigantic fanged grins. And like I get they were going for like the giant, like gnarled, unnaturally large fangs to make them look like extra monstrous. And therefore like extra intimidating. But I look at them and it's like they've got these big toothy grins. I'm like, oh, who's a happy boy?
Trust me, if you've seen the dogs in
The dogs in what you cut out?
Oh, is that better?
Yes.
I was gonna say, if you were playing Elden Ring, you saw the dogs Caleb, be like, you wouldn't be like, oh, who's a happy boy? You'd be thinking, oh shit, I'm gonna die.
Look, I'm the kind of fucker that would get eaten by a dingo because I wanted to pet the happy-looking doggo.
How do you feel about a 15-meter sized giant black Doberman trying to eat you?
Oh, who needs a chew toy?
Oh, God. Look, I thought the same thing you did. And then when I went to go get a giant greatsword, I got jumped by 3 dogs. One of them had glowing red eyes and literally tossed me halfway across the map.
Speaking of which, Corone's been playing Elden Ring lately.
Ooh, nice.
She keeps getting traumatized by each successive new boss she comes across.
Oh no, I wonder how she's gonna feel about
Traumatized in terms of, oh, this isn't gonna be so hard. Wait, it has a second phase.
I wonder how she's gonna feel about the second to last boss. I wonder how she's gonna feel about that one. I forgot the name. Because I know for a fact you can't call for help during that one. You have to fight that one by yourself. At least I think you could fight that one by you have to fight that one by yourself. I haven't beaten Elden Ring in a
I've never played Elden Ring. I've only played.
Elden Ring is fun.
I've only played the first Dark Souls, the tutorial of Bloodborne, and a little bit of Sekiro.
All I'm gonna say is Elden Ring is a lot of fun.
Well done deserves payment in kind. Well do.
Then again, I played a paladin in
When you've got the space.
paladin slash well, I guess paladin. Yeah, paladin with strength, intelligence, and faith.
A wise choice, mate. It's ammo.
Then again, I mainly got Blide's greatsword and got married to Ronnie the Witch.
Welcome back, Rick King.
Everybody. Good night, Rick King. But then again, everybody got married to Ronnie.
He's not leaving. I said welcome back.
Oh, welcome back. Sorry. I'm sorry. I got onto an Elden Ring rant.
There, just had to repair my Oculus Quest 2 controller. Because its durability was down a bit.
How down are we talking?
Just a little bit.
Okay.
Dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less. See how it feels, mate. A fellow like yourself should notice the difference, right?
Oh.
Dazzled, are you? Pleasant travels.
But yeah, going back to how hot Zentreya is.
Yeah.
Question for you and for Lulu: which of her two forms is more aesthetically sexy to you? Dragon Zentreya or Cyborg Zentreya? And no, Cyber Dragon Zentreya doesn't count because that's too perfect.
Honestly, Dragon Zentreya.
Yeah, you see, I knew you had good taste.
But
I've got a friend who prefers Cyborg Zentreya, because he's more into he's more robosexual than he is monster fucker.
Well, here's the thing. I find Dragon Zentreya hot, but here's the thing though. Gecko Zentreya I would adopt.
Yes.
Because you can't top perfection.
Remember, canonically, Gecko Zentreya is her true form.
It is the most powerful form, the ascended form.
The one where she tried to breathe fire while still wearing a helmet.
Yep. Also,
an astronaut helmet.
Also, canonically, Keanu Reeves' daughter.
Never forget that there is, in fact, a real interview that what's his name? Jared Leto did with Fubuki from Hololive to promote the movie Morbius.
Oh, God.
He had almost nothing to say except for, like... That's the first time in a while someone's used that redeem.
Oh, God.
But, yeah, he had nothing of interest to say. He was just... And, like, he apparently... Like, not that I expect him to know Japanese, but he apparently had, like, no translator with him. Because Fubuki was asking him questions in Japanese, and all he had to say was, like, oh, your anime girl Fox model is really cute. Because Jared Leto is a terminally uninteresting person, despite being a cult leader.
Yeah.
Least interesting cult leader out of all the cult leaders. Zero charisma.
Yeah, but Anime Fox Girl, like, literally, what, like,
But the way he said it wasn't necessarily like out of, oh, I don't know what she's saying. You could tell it was out of, oh God, this is who's interviewing me, not a real person. Like, you could tell he viewed it as beneath him.
Yeah, obviously not cultured.
Yeah, obviously not cultured. Not like Keanu Reeves.
No, Keanu Reeves is pure culture.
Or like, and unlike Nicolas Cage, remember, one of the first things he did after making his fortune from starring in Hollywood movies was buy an actual Action Comics #1. Which, if you don't know why that's a big deal, that is the first appearance of Superman.
That and Samuel L. Jackson saying he like
saying the whole like Google questions thing of does Samuel L. Jackson like anime? He's like, yes, I do. Hentai too.
Yep. Bless.
So I think that confirms that if Samuel L. Jackson watches any VTubers, it's probably either Project Melody, Sif Aviana, or Fifi.
Yeah.
Or all three. Maybe Sarue. I keep forgetting about Sarue.
Come on. Fill the tank when you're done.
Yeah, we can't just use the boat yet. We have to get gas for the boat.
The King of Red Lions had a sale at one. Now it guzzles gasoline.
Yeah, he's upgraded to a gas-powered engine. Some would say downgraded.
Look, here's the thing. He's been on hard times ever since we ended. He needed another job. He became a gasoline guzzler.
Say that as if gasoline's an addictive chemical to him.
I mean, it's equivalent to our take on like whiskey and stuff.
Is that canon? It is now. Yeah, I felt the floorboards broke and Leon did a fall.
Oh God. And I hear you're in the water.
Yep.
Da da. Da da.
Oh, there's a brute villager.
I just thought of another awesome thing for the salamander, the hand shark puppet.
Yes. Okay, I get it. I've been making a lot of horny stuff this stream. You don't need to bonk me with your giant hammer. I'm not letting you get me with the chancla, lady. Chris punch a rock. Leon fight prehistoric animal with a spear. Yep.
I know if you blow off their legs, you can knife them to death and save ammo.
Oh yeah, but remember the knife has a durability meter in Resident Evil 4 Remake.
All right, yeah. I was just wondering if you ever wanted to like conserve ammo in case of.
Well, it's not like this game doesn't shower you in ammo. Plus, you can craft ammo now.
Right, yeah, right, crafting system. That wasn't in the original, was it?
No. You were limited to ammo drops.
Okay.
Also, am I the only one who thinks it's weird that the merchant, despite obviously carrying racks of ammo in his jacket and at his various stores, does not sell ammo?
Yeah, I think it's more along the line. Sell the gun, the ammo gets put into your inventory, or is that only Resident Evil 5?
It's when you upgrade the maximum ammo count for the gun, he fills it for you. But only in the original. He doesn't do that in the remake.
Okay, because I remember thinking about Resident Evil 5 because I remember sold you got the ammo for it in return for the gun.
Nah, they don't do that in this one. You just get money.
Yeah.
Run off to, motherfucker. Why are you running from me? You ran into a tripwire and blew yourself up. That is your fault.
Resident Evil 4 Remake AI. It's finest. Someone needs to clip that. Blam! Are you okay, sir?
And just walk it off. Just sleep it off like a concussion.
It's okay. It's okay. You lost a call. You lost your legs. You can get back up.
My entire bottom half was blown off. I don't know.
No
that sounds like you.
excuses.
No excuses. That sounds like defeatist talk to me.
That just sounds like skill issue.
Lieutenant Dan lost both of his legs, and that didn't stop him from becoming a multimillionaire.
Fair.
I should probably craft some stuff with all these crafting supplies I've picked up.
Yeah, you probably should.
They're taking up a lot of space.
Why don't you do that? Make some space for your ammo, for like ammo or item pickups.
There we go.
I'm pretty sure you also have a couple of golden herbs as well to upgrade health.
No, I've already used those.
All right.
Aha! You almost got me with that tripwire. Joke's for you. Von Lycon still has one eye.
This is the day that you'll remember that you killed Von Lycon. Into a tripwire. Boom.
Sorry.
Von Lycon's not blind. He's only mostly blind.
Well, at least one of us can actually see.
Not even using a chancla, she's using a knife.
You're boring.
What kind of
You shouldn't have a
lunatic
chancla.
uses a knife? I say while slashing her with my knife. Anything this way? No. Wait. Map. Yes, there's treasure this way. I got an antique pipe.
Okay.
For those who don't know, that is the correct way to pronounce the word pipe, because that's how Corone pronounced it.
Oh, God.
No one in chat bothered to correct her on how to pronounce pipe, because she settled on pipe.
Well, why would they want to correct Corone? Corone literally has that.
Corone's perfect, okay? That's why every year during the Tanabata season, she takes on the form of the wish goddess to grant people's wishes. And then comes up with a reason to not grant any of the wishes that people submit. And she has a different reason for each person.
Yeah, Lulu is still top dog. Top dog, in my opinion. That's totally not bias. It's just, yep. I will fight. I will die on this hill.
Look, just because she tops you doesn't mean that she's the top doggo.
Lulu superior, Corone inferior. Fight.
You're not even denying that you're a bottom, which I'm glad. Too many people are insecure about being bottoms.
That's because that shit don't even matter to me. What the hell?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. In the immortal words of Count Vlad Tepes Dracula.
Yeah. I mean, I take care of her. She takes care of me. Either way, it's a win-win.
So what you're saying is everyone should get a dog.
No comment.
Or everyone should get their own Lulu. That's how we create world... I was gonna say world peace, but no, that would just be inciting more violence.
Look, just find someone that respects you and you respect them, and things will go okay. That's literally it. That and make sure that they like to cause chaos sometime, because that's okay in anyone's book.
Just like a real dog.
Look, just because sometimes Lulu chooses violence and eater doesn't mean anything, okay?
It means that her being a doggo is very fitting. That's all it means. And I'm not saying that as, like, another joke about... If Lulu sees this, I'm not saying that as another, she's your bitch joke. I'm saying that as in, like, you choosing doggo for your Kamenomini of choice is very fitting, because you've got the personality of a doggo. Energetic and occasionally chooses violence. Very often chooses violence, depending on the doggo.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Energetic, loving, loyal, and likes to cause havoc and chaos.
Well, yeah, I've been with that bundle of havoc and chaos for 19 years, and I don't regret it.
Ah, shit, I need to go back to that cabin, because treasure there. I forgot that the expanded treasure map doesn't, like... what I thought it was going to do was, like, oh, it gives you a treasure map early for, like, you know, before you're able to get the first village treasure map. No, it just adds new treasures to the game that are not there otherwise.
A lot of backtracking.
They're not counted towards completion, but they are helpful.
For money.
It's just for money, and they are helpful.
Well, some of them do have achievements behind them if you combine the treasures correctly.
Yeah, but there are, I say achievements as in, like, you know, 100% completion requirements for.
Oh no, 100% completion is just, unless you're going for extra unlockables, just get through the game as fast as you can with less saves.
Well, there's more unlockables in Resident Evil 4 Remake, because in addition to the unlockables you get for, you know, game completion, there's also challenges you can complete to earn points that you use to buy some extra stuff like cosmetics or infinite ammo or viewable 3D models of all the characters and enemies and NPCs and treasures in the game, or
so infinite TMP, or aka infinite Bow Bow.
Yes.
Oh God.
I love the head explosions, both in the original Resident Evil 4 and in Resident Evil 4 Remake. They pop like a nice, juicy grape.
Yummy.
Making some chunky salsa.
But you're making him learn the mist form in a new way.
Yeah, it's just a red mist. Meanwhile, my mist form is just me missing all of my shots.
Womp womp.
I've never claimed to have a good aim, okay? That's the reason I haven't
I mean,
gone
that's
to
why
it.
indeed.
That's why I
mean,
haven't
that's
gone to a shooting range, because I can't be trusted to hit any of my shots.
Well, then again, that's why you also almost capped Vixie in D&D one time. The bullet whizzed past the fox ears.
This is what I'm talking about. Fine.
And I missed both of them. Technically, there was something I forgot to bring up about the one shot that I landed on the construct during the boss fight. Is that one of my passive abilities for my pistol shots is Vex, which if I land a hit with a pistol shot, I gain some sort of... I'll have to double check it, but it's basically I gain some sort of advantage on the next turn.
Oh, okay, I know what it is. It's similar to Lulu's character's ability. It's if you land an attack, the opponent you basically get another attack on the opponent at advantage, meaning you would take the higher roll. You roll twice, take the higher roll against them.
Okay. So yeah, that's
and, if they try to attack you, then they have to fight you at disadvantage, which they take the 2 rolls and then take the lower roll out of it.
Yeah, I completely forgot that I had that.
Yeah, don't worry about it. That's why I tell everybody before the fight started was check your character sheets. See what tools and abilities you have on hand before going forward, because you could find something that can save your life, and if you forget you have it, your character will die. That's why you read your character sheets.
It's a thing of beauty.
I mean, mind you, JKR had Megatronus had the worst of it. Like, literally just had...
He's the only one of us that has taken
suplex.
damage this entire campaign.
Well, yeah. Plus, it's the beginning of the campaign, so the enemies are going to be a little easier. They're going to gradually get power as they...
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have the werewolf be as mean as, oh, it's gonna stab you and then throw JKR out of the clock tower.
Couldn't come back anytime.
Alright, I've got the gas for the boat, so now we can ride the King of Red Lions.
And then we gotta fight the salamander.
Yeah, we gotta fight the lake monster, La Criatura. We gotta fight the lake gecko.
Hey, Water Zen, come on, we're fighting.
See, I would, if I could figure out how to, like, import custom models into this, I would import the Gecko Zen model for Del Lago. The only problem is I wouldn't know how to rig it to the animation, because I've never taken any 3D modeling classes. So it would be like, well, I don't think you need necessarily rigging for the Del Lago fight, because a lot of it's just scripted movements. It's not like, you know, the Titan fights where they have a defined hitbox that you need to take into account.
No, it's...
Or like attack animations where you need to make sure you parry at the exact frame during the Master King Coco trial. So, no, I could just have T-posing Gecko Zen in the lake.
I mean, yeah, literally it's just quick time events and hitting anywhere on the body to be...
Not quick time events in the remake. It's like a more proper fight.
Okay, so it's not like, oh, shoot, 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 dodge, shoot, 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 dodge. It's actual battle.
Well, it still, like, drags you around, and you still just hit it anywhere in the body, but it varies up its patterns a bit more, and you don't get the visual on-screen indicator for, like, when the boat stops and it tells you where it's popping up. You have to actually listen to hear where it's coming from, and watch the ripples of the water. And when you take a hit, you're no longer knocked out of the boat and then have to, like, tap the button to swim back. The boat just has a health meter now.
Okay. So if the health meter reaches 0, then you're stuck in the water. Fish.
Yeah, and there's no longer, like, the QuickTime event at the end of the fight where the rope gets wrapped around Leon's leg and it started, like, he has to cut it before it drags him down. That doesn't happen anymore. Basically, they took out all of the cutscene QuickTime events except for the Krauser knife fight. And, well, the Krauser knife fight's an actual fight now.
Yeah.
But they took out, like, all of the QuickTime events from cutscenes and made them actual playable moments. Like, the moments where, like, you know, the Ganados push the boulder down and you have to tap the button to run away from it. You actually have to run from the boulder now.
Oh, boy.
But they also did take out some of the other stuff that was QuickTime events before. Like, they took out the part where you run away from the giant clockwork robot of, God, I've forgotten his name. Not Salazar, the other guy. The Napoleon-looking dude in the castle.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The Quaker Oats-looking motherfucker.
Yeah. No, that is Salazar. I was confusing him with Sadler.
Yeah.
I get their names confused a lot.
I was gonna say, that is Salazar.
I get Salazar and Sadler's names confused a lot.
It's understandable.
Mostly because Osmond Sadler isn't a very Spanish-sounding name to me, whereas Ramon Salazar is, and they're both supposed to be Spanish. And, we get a little bit of, like, family history on, the Sadler family in this game through some, like, exploration. And,
okay.
We get the name of, like, the very first patriarch of, the Sadler family. And it's unintentionally hilarious. I get what they were going for, but it's unintentionally hilarious for, me and some of my friend group in particular because of an improv fan dub that Star Productions did of Resident Evil 4, the original version.
Okay.
The original patriarch of, the Sadler family, you know, the first of the Sadlers, Adam Sadler.
Oh, God. Okay.
I get it, you know, Adam, first man. But, like...
Adam Sandler, Adam Sander.
Adam Sandler. Yeah, because, in the, Star Productions... improv fan dub of Resident Evil 4, they decided that Osmond Sadler's name for the fan dub was Adam Sandler.
Yes? Okay. Not yet. Okay. Okay. There was a wild Lulu.
Was a wild Lulu?
There was a wild Lulu. She was saying hello.
Okay. Did she hear the nice things we were saying about her?
She wasn't in stream, I don't believe.
Damn. The one time I say something genuinely nice about her and she misses it.
Yeah, I'll, the dryer.
Tough son of a bitch.
On. Die. Fall. Fall!
Smile, you son of a bitch.
You know, I've never seen Jaws.
I've seen Jaws, but not the funny thing that saying came from the third movie, not the first one.
I've only seen the fourth one.
Yeah, I only seen 1 and 3.
Yeah, I've only seen the fourth one. You know, the one that's the reason why we don't get any Jaws movies anymore.
Yeah, or in the words of Michael J. Fox from Back to the Future Part 2, that shark still looks fake.
It was especially fake in Jaws the Revenge.
Oh, yeah. It's a shame it wasn't a hand puppet.
Yeah, the hand puppet would have been more convincing.
Yeah, right?
Also, are you aware of, like, the general plot of Jaws the Revenge?
Not really, no.
Basically, the shark is now actively hunting down the members of the Brody family.
So the shark has an intelligence to know who done him dirty and just, okay.
There's a part where they flee to Jamaica so they can get away from the waters of Florida and therefore get away from the shark. Yeah, the shark follows them to Jamaica.
Okay.
The novelization of Jaws the Revenge tries to give an explanation for how the shark has suddenly gained this much sentience to be able to hunt down members of a specific family and follow them all the way to Jamaica.
Right, okay.
Would you like to know what the novelization's explanation is?
Sure.
And it's such a bad explanation that people think it having no explanation was better. Hold on, Mundus is back.
Most sacred body begins now. When day breaks, you two will join our covenant to share in my holy blessing forever.
Okay, so yeah, the explanation, the canon explanation as far as the Jaws multimedia expanded universe goes. Yes, the tentacles going into Leon as Wolf Daddy were very sus. But the canon explanation for why the shark suddenly has this level of sentience is that one of the Brodies in the past pissed off a voodoo priest. And the voodoo priest swore revenge on the Brodies and all of their generations afterwards. And that shark is his avatar of retribution.
Do you read me?
Condor 1? You've been radio.
Okay, if I may add something here.
Are you all right?
That would sound very convincing, except why a shark?
And the church?
It would have made more sense to have, like, a killer, like, follow them, not a shark.
I'm glad you're okay.
That just sounds dumb. This guy did me wrong. I'm gonna possess a shark to go after him.
It's not that he possessed the shark, it's that the shark is his literal spirit animal.
Yes, he basically is willing the shark to go over to Jamaica, hence a form of possession, a form of, like, control.
As in, the shark is him.
Yeah, so reincarnation.
Not reincarnation, like, you know, like the whole, like, idea
Voodoo.
of, like, yeah, it's voodoo. Like, there's a reason that people call, like, there used to be a TV tropes term, and I think there still is, I haven't checked, because they've, like, removed and renamed a lot of stuff on TV tropes over the years to try and make things more, less in-jokey and more, like, understandable to a general audience. But they called, like, a, like, expanded universe or sequel explanation for something that's somehow worse than if it had no explanation. They called that a voodoo shark.
Okay.
Also, there's two different ways that the voodoo shark dies. depending on whether you're watching the TV edit of the movie or whether you're watching the theatrical cut. And let me tell you, the TV edit of the movie is actually the better death scene because it's the one that was filmed for the movie and then changed at the last minute for no goddamn reason.
Oh boy.
And it's also the one that made it into the NES game, which was, you know, when the ADGN reviewed Spielberg games, he didn't mention that the Jaws game is based on Jaws the Revenge.
Yeah, so basically they rammed the boat into the shark.
They rammed the boat into the shark, piercing it with the bow of the boat. In the theatrical cut, which is the one that I saw on home video, because my dad rented it and sat me down to watch it with him as a big family movie night, because he's terrible at picking movies for movie night. Like, God, it's hard to explain. Basically, they, like, zap the shark with, like, an electromagnetic pulse, and that makes it explode.
They shot the shark with an EMP, and it... What?
Like, it's hard to explain because it doesn't make sense in the movie either. Like, they basically zap the shark with an invisible electric shock, and then the shark, like, roars, pops out of the water, and explodes.
Okay, here's the thing. For one, let's look at this a minute.
That was somehow...
the shark!
That was...
shit to the shark! Like, no, an EMP, like, electromagnetic pulse, whatever that was, that would take out, like electronics and shit before it would even make a shark explode. That's not how that works!
Yeah, like I said, the canon way that the shark died, as in it's in the novelization, it's in the game, it's in the TV edit, is, Ricking's telling you to calm down.
I can't calm down after hearing that. I can't! Like, literally. Like, if it was like they did in Resident Evil, push, like, an electric generator or something in the water, okay, I would understand that. Okay,
but no, he's, like,
fine.
mounted on the boat, shooting the shark with, like, an electrode thing that didn't even attach to the shark, so it's like... Ow. But, like, then they also, like, splice it back and forth in between the way that the shark was killed in the first movie, as if it means anything, and then, like, the shark roars and explodes.
No, that's not how that works. Look, you tried to do that, and the shark's just gonna straight up kill you. It's gonna be like, the fuck you doing? I'm gonna just eat you now. No, you do not kill a shark with EMP. You do not do this. Unless the shark is fucking robotic, which it was not.
Well, I mean, the shark in Jaws 1 was, as far as props go.
Well, in props, yes, but in the actual fucking story, it was an actual damn shark.
Yeah, but this is a voodoo shark, so would that make it make more sense?
No, it's not a shark. There is no machine or mechanical parts that would make an EMP even work on it. No.
Well, if it was a robot.
And here's another thing. Like, what era is that movie in? Like 1970s, 1980s? There's no way.
Late 80s.
Okay, still, there is no way. There's no fucking way it would work. Those guys on the boat are dead.
Also, the boat took down an airplane. I mean, not the boat. The shark took down an airplane and ate the airplane.
What kind of airplane was it?
One of those, like, twin rotor, like, seaplanes.
I would say that's not hard to believe, but at the same time, Jaws...
No. I mean, after the shark explodes, the plane surfaces from the water. All in one piece. Which means the shark swallowed the plane whole.
No. My brain already hurts. Because here's the thing.
And
I get it's a movie.
The pilot of the plane, who was a friend of the Brody family, who was eaten in a previous scene where he tried to take on the shark one-on-one, survives and comes out of the shark all in one piece after having been eaten by the shark.
No.
There's a reason that Jaws the Revenge is to date the last Jaws movie.
There's not even a movie. I get a movie has fantasy and like stuff that can happen in impossibility, but you don't kill a shark with EMP. There is no fucking way.
It's called willing suspension of disbelief.
There's no way
the problem,
a great white shark eats a whole fucking plane and then bites on a guy, and the guy comes out like, "Hey, I'm okay." No, that's not how that works.
Yeah, it's called willing suspension of disbelief. They forgot the willing part.
The disbelief part I can believe, but no, like, there's no logic here.
Suspension
of logic.
Willing suspension of disbelief in like theater terms is like you go into a work of fiction, whether it be a play, a movie, a video game, a novel, accepting that there are going to be certain things in that story that could not happen in real life.
Yeah.
There are things that are going to be fantastical, and you're willing to accept those things. But there are certain... I forgot about the bow bow. There are certain things that the audience is just not willing to accept and, you know, suspend their disbelief for, because they're just too outlandish. Jaws of the Revenge is filled top to bottom with them.
I'm still upset that the fact they killed the shark with EMP, and now you're telling me the shark ate an entire fucking seaplane. No, it's a great white shark. It's not big enough to stomach a whole damn plane. No. I'm disappointed. Wow. Hollywood. Did Steven Spielberg did Jaws the Revenge?
He only worked on the first Jaws. He had no involvement in the sequels.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, if he did
not
Jaws
even
the
as an
Revenge,
executive producer, he washed his hands of those.
I was gonna say, like, if he did Jaws the Revenge, I would have been like, come on, why?
Like, after the first Jaws proved to be an unexpected...
After greenlit E.T. the video game.
After the first Jaws proved to be an unexpected the first summer blockbuster, Universal demanded a sequel to Jaws, and he was like,
nope.
No. If you're gonna make one, I'm not gonna have my name on it.
Exactly. And then Jaws the Revenge happened. Like, oh, the shark dies to an EMP. Oh, the shark eats an entire fucking biplane, but it comes out all intact. The motor's still running. Everything. It's not even damaged. No.
Yeah, it's just covered in blood.
Look, I get it. You have to accept some stuff in fiction that doesn't make sense. But no, there'll be some damages on that damn plane. The shark wouldn't die to an EMP unless you, like, dropped, like, an electric generator in the water and fried it to death. There was none of that. No, my brain hurts. My brain just
I'm giving
hurts.
you a concussion now.
I think the concussion would be better. Oh, God. Oh, my God, no. Look, here's the thing. I hunt the supernatural. I have seen some magic. I have seen some weird-ass shit. But no, a shark dying to an EMP is not something that can happen unless that shark was a fucking robotic machine.
Okay, but have you ever dealt with a voodoo shark before?
No, I can't say I have. Someone needs to ask Gura's new VTuber about that.
We need to ask Saba about the biology and explodability of a voodoo shark.
Yes, we need this for science, because here's the thing. You don't kill a shark with EMP. That's not how EMP works. That is not remotely how that works. That is bullshit. I'm so
like it wasn't. I will I will be that guy. It wasn't an EMP. It was more like electric pulse sent through electrodes that were not even attached to the shark.
That makes me...
Imagine it like a taser, but it's wireless, and there's no visual effect for the electricity, and all you have to do is point the shocky gun at the shark, and that shocks the shark.
Okay, I can accept that. Okay, it doesn't help the fact, though, that an entire fucking seaplane came out of the damn shark, and a guy came out fully intact. No.
He was not eaten with the plane. He was eaten separate from the plane.
That doesn't matter. The point is, the plane came out intact, and the man came out not even harmed.
Yeah, he was covered in blood, but he was fine. He didn't even have, like, bite marks on him, even though the shark bit him.
He had no fucking wounds. He had no fucking wounds. The biplane came... Okay, the electric thing, okay, I can accept it now. You better explained it. But an entire fucking seaplane? Really?
Like I said, there's a reason that Jaws took... Like I said, there's a reason that Jaws took The Revenge is, to date, the last Jaws movie.
The only way that would work is if the shark was a kaiju. And no, that thing was no kaiju.
What you're saying is it would make more sense if it would make more sense if it wasn't Jaws, but was instead Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus.
Pretty much, yeah. That would be more believable.
That would make... I'm not sure whether that would make Jaws worse or whether that would make Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus better. Because Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus is a boring-ass movie.
I mean, it would make more sense than a fucking great white eating an entire fucking biplane. A seaplane.
There's only one good anything in Mega Shark vs. Giant Octopus, and that's the all too brief scene that became a meme when it was first announced, of the Mega Shark jumping out of the water thousands of feet in the air to bite a plane out in mid-flight.
Okay, that indeed that would be some D20 bullshit. Like, that shark had to roll a D20 just to jump out of the water, and then another D20 to actually bite the plane.
Yeah, that is the only good thing in that movie. Everything else is incredibly boring, and the monsters there's not even a fight. It's like 1 minute. Turns out an octopus and a shark fighting isn't actually all that interesting.
Well, yeah, because the octopus just don't give a fuck about the shark. The octopus just wants to be left alone. Look, if you were an octopus, would you want to fuck around with a shark? I don't think so.
See, this is why I argue that the Asylum's monster movies, and most of their mockbusters are not even so bad it's good, because they're just boring more often than not. Their best mockbuster, and, like, their best mockbuster in terms of so bad it's good quality is their version of Sherlock Holmes.
Sorry, I'm still getting over the fact of what I learned about Jaws: The Revenge.
I will say,
I'm still getting over.
The Asylum put out, the Asylum, for all their faults, they did put out the most accurate to the original novel version of War of the Worlds.
Oh god. Yeah, I think I've had enough internet for tonight. Oh god.
And their version of Sherlock Holmes is like, it's so bad it's their only so bad it's good movie of a studio that tries to market its stuff intentionally on so bad it's good, which therefore makes it fail as so bad it's good because you're trying to be bad.
But look, the way you described Jaws: The Revenge, like, you can get, like, I bet you anything that me, you, Lulu, Furret, Miles, and JKR, and even Chuck can make a better shark movie. I bet you anything we can.
I mean, the Ouija shark guys prove that you can make it on next to no budget.
Exactly! Literally, we can do that and it would be 10 times better. I am sorry, but the moment you tell me a seaplane came out of the damn shark after it blew up, fully intact, and then the guy is just bloody, but no bite marks or anything on him. No.
Keep in mind, the guy was eaten by the shark because he tried to fight it hand to hand.
Yeah, and the shark would have had its razor-sharp teeth bitten into its flesh. And there would be at least some bite marks. Maybe some chunks of flesh missing, but no. Fully in fucking intact. The only thing it looks like he was doused in Kool-Aid. Oh my god, no. I'm so upset.
Look, can we just agree that Ouija Shark is the best shark movie ever made?
Yeah, Ouija Shark is the best movie, and I'm just gonna say this. Not a lot of things upset me. Like, legit, chat, not a lot of things do. I'm usually chill about things, but...
Yeah, you've seen the kind of bullshit that I put Niko through, and he remains chill.
Yeah, no, this one, I am legit upset. A whole seaplane, fully intact, after a great great fucking white.
Not even like a megalodon, like, you know, in The Meg or something like that.
Shark.
It's just a great white shark.
Yeah, and then the guy's like fighting the great white shark, and literally you see the shark bite him. He comes out of the shark fine.
Bite him and drag him underwater.
Yeah, like, again, if a shark did that, you would have flesh ripped off, bones broken, there would be bleeding, you would not be alive.
You've seen what sharks do with their prey. They don't just, like, bite and that's it.
No.
They thrash.
Like, look, here's the thing. And even if he did get out of that alive, the cold kill him. Because the water and the salt that would seep into the wound, causing massive infection, and that guy would be gone, like...
And he was out in the middle of the ocean, so even then he would have eventually...
Yeah, exactly.
Bled out.
He would have bled out and would have sank anyway, and therefore, guess what? Free shark meal for another shark. So no, I'm legit upset about this. This is bullshit. That's not how... I get it's a movie. I get it's a movie. Like certain things in different movies I can understand, but that is bullshit. There's no way a fucking seaplane comes out of an entire shark. No, that's one hell of a shark.
I mean, it is a voodoo shark.
That doesn't even matter. Again, the stomach capacity. It would not eat an entire seaplane in one go.
It's the whole thing of like that just raised. It's the whole thing.
Gasoline in the damn plane.
It's the whole thing from Futurama. That just raises further questions.
Look, the fact is, like, the gasoline in the plane, that gasoline would have already killed the shark from poisoning. That would have already killed the shark from poisoning. And no, the shark is fine. What kills him? An electrocution that makes him explode. It wasn't the gasoline that did it.
It's not like they put something explosive in the shark. It's just the shark explodes.
Which raises more questions, because here's the thing. If the shark ate the entire fucking plane was filled with gasoline, because gasoline is what makes the plane go. I mean, how else is the plane gonna fly? How the fuck is it gonna fly? No, it needs fuel. It needs a fuel source. If JKR was here right now, he would be on my side on this one, and you know it.
Yes.
Like, that is some grade A bullshit. I'm sorry, but I've dealt with, like, the Grim Reaper, death. I dealt with death itself. I dealt with a vampire that survived disintegration, evisceration, all kinds of things. It keeps coming back, like, very often. But no, the shark, no. Come on. That fucking shark. I'm so upset.
Yeah, it's a voodoo shark, but that just makes it, smarter. But, like, it doesn't make it a more powerful shark. It's still a shark. As far as we know, the voodoo didn't magically enhance its, bite
it just made
or anything like that. It just made the shark be able to track down specific targets.
It just made the shark more intelligent and more sentient. Other than that, it still has the stomach capacity of a great white.
Okay, who wins in a shark death battle? The voodoo shark, or Gargura?
Gargura, obviously.
Yeah, because Gargura is hydrodynamic.
Yes. Plus, to be fair, she could easily talk the shark down, but the shark wouldn't even fucking listen because guess what? He's too busy eating flame. God, I'm so upset. I had a good stream today with you.
I ruined your stream experience by telling you about the only Jaws movie I've ever seen.
Oh, you think? You literally told me the damn shark ate a whole fucking seaplane, and then he eats an entire guy who the guy picks a fight with the shark. Literally looks like he was fighting him and ripping his flesh off. And then when the shark dies, the whole seaplane comes out of the water and the guy's okay.
You know, it's a shame that you don't have your vision, because then, you know, because of that, I'm not able to show it to you, so you can't, you know, see it for yourself.
Need my vision. I don't even need to see it myself. I can imagine the bullshit that's ensuing.
No, let me tell you this. Imagining it and seeing that this was in a multi-million-dollar Hollywood picture are two very different things.
Look, at this point, if people get mad about who casts the voice actress for Amy and they get so fucking butthurt about it, just remember, a damn shark ate an entire seaplane, and it literally flew right out of the damn shark as it died.
In one piece.
I don't want to fucking hear it.
Probably still flew, too.
Yeah, exactly. So if people are going to complain about a voice actress for Amy in Sonic the Hedgehog 4.
Next time you hear someone say that, like, casting a woman or a person of color or an LGBT person in any role in a piece of fiction, in a piece of media, is like a sign that Hollywood is bankrupt of ideas and, you know, whatever your various conspiracies are. Just remember that Jaws: The Revenge was proof that Hollywood's been bankrupt for ideas for as long as it's existed. Hey, Lulu.
Exactly. Just remember, the shark ate a damn seaplane was okay, and the fighting the shark literally came out alive, just covered in red cool.
Good news, Lulu. I found what your guys' next movie night is going to be. I need you to find where you can watch Jaws: The Revenge.
No, I do not need to have an ad. This is bullshit. No, that shark is not a thing. No, I refuse. Fuck that. I am done. No. That is literal bullshit. Look, again, and I will state this again to the chat, and if Bird is even watching, he'll probably see the VOD for this, and he'll understand, and I don't want to hear his art. If there's a voice actress of any kind you don't like, and saying that they ruined the movie, just remember, a damn shark ate a fucking seaplane, and as the shark died, the seaplane came out and probably still flew, and then a guy came out unharmed after picking a fight with said shark.
Did I see Did I see the picture in my Discord DM? I haven't checked my Discord. I tend not to check my Discord on stream, just because it's a little bit of a hassle to swap back and forth on stream, but I will check it out after stream and let you know my thoughts. You had me at tentacles. I will say that.
I need to take a drink. I need to take a fucking drink.
And you're not even an alcoholic.
I'm taking a drink of Gatorade.
I thought you were going to say, okay, Lulu's apparently stealing you now. In which case, I will head back to the merchant and save. And we will continue our quest to rescue Ashley next week, then.
I'm still so upset. What the fuck?
I'm happy that the last thing that I did for you before Lulu stole you away was ruin your night just by telling you about the only Jaws movie I ever saw.
Behind it. It's not the fact that the shark ruined it. It's the fact, the logic that an entire seaplane,
See, the voodoo shark is perfectly. The voodoo shark is perfectly logical. The part about the seaplane and then the guy surviving, that's where you draw the line.
Yeah, look, even if it was a magical shark, even if it was like a monstrous shark, there's no fucking way it would eat an entire seaplane and survive with the gasoline that's in its stomach. That thing would be poisoned to hell. I don't care what you're saying to me.
Okay, but what if the shark was part Kirby?
I'm done. I'm just done. I'm just done. I don't want to think about a pink shark. I don't want to think about a pink shark eating an entire seaplane as a guy tries to fight it as it goes.
No. Since it's part Kirby, it doesn't, like, chomp down on it. It just sucks it in like a vacuum.
And then it becomes a flying pink Kirby shark seaplane? Oh, okay.
Yes. It goes in mouthful mode, like in Kirby and the Forgotten Land, where it's just got, like, it's, like, stretched its entire, like, body on top of a seaplane and gains the properties of a seaplane.
No, I'm done. No, I'm done.
I'm sure that's someone's fetish.
No, I am fucking done. No. God, I am so upset. You know what? If somebody wants to clip this, go ahead and do so.
You know what? I'm gonna make an entire highlight out of this.
Oh my god.
Because this went on for too long to be a clip, but it could make for a great highlight.
I'm just gonna tell you. Well, again, how does a fucking? You know, it's a movie. But you have to have some limits. A shark would not eat an entire
Niko. What were we talking about again?
I'm just gonna go. I have already got.
All right, I have saved. We're going back to the chatting screen, and we're gonna see who we're gonna raid tonight.
You literally gave me psychic damage. Massive psychic. We're talking 60 20s worth. I'm done.
But what did the D20s roll?
All of them were 20s. And I rolled a 1 on having the damage. So I took double that damage. Literally, I am mentally brain dead at this point, rambling like a maniac that a fucking shark ate an entire seaplane full of gasoline, and it came out of it as it died. This is
bullshit. What? Just to continue the vibes, we're going to raid level 99 Gaming Wiz, who is playing, what's this called? Fish Hunters, the most ridiculous fishing simulator.
Oh, God.
The raid message will be...
Oh, God. What is it? Tell me. How to kill a Belmont with one piece of logic, one piece of information. How to kill a Belmont with one piece of information. There you go. You got your stream clip there.
The raid message will be, are there any shark emotes?
Shark plus seaplane.
I'm trying to see it. I can't search for emotes, like, through text, so that's gonna be a little thing.
Great white eats seaplane. That's it.
You know what? We'll just go with the good old Pog emote if I can find it.
Fair.
No, we'll go with the Pop Nemo. And it's going to be ooh, shark versus plane.
Oh, God.
Copy and paste that into level 99 Gaming Wiz's chat when the raid goes through. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you to all of my co-hosts for co-hosting with me tonight. I apologize to Niko for the psychic damage he has to live with now. There's no recovering from that. I'm sorry, it's terminal. Have fun with Lulu. Hopefully she can help nurture your wound. I'll see you guys on Wednesday with more Ape Escape 2. And until then, unpleasant dreams.
A fucking shark ate a seaplane. I'm done.
Good night, everybody.